Division Two, the Governors of Wallace Dothan. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Kamari Darius, and this is an important series this weekend. It's the top six go to the Division Two tournament next week in Montgomery. As you can see with the standings, Wallace Dothan sitting at 23 and 9. They've got three teams at 22 and 10. So big games coming this week. Of course, for Coastal North, they are one game up on LB Wallace at 18 and 14 for the final spot in the tournament. In the circle for the Coyotes will be Jay Davis. This will be his ninth appearance and his seventh start. He's 3-1 with a 5.97 ERA. He pitched 34 and 2 innings this year, 2/3 innings this year, allowing 28 runs on 39 hits with 15 walks and 22 strikeouts. The lineup he'll go up against: Makai Buckley, the center fielder, will bat first, and Anthony Zarzana, the second base, will bat second. Blake Wynn, the DH, is third. Kason Gleaton, first baseman, is fourth. JT Thigpen, the left fielder, is fifth. Jackson Clyde, the third baseman, is sixth. Drew Shiver, the right fielder, is seventh. Peyton Ryback, the catcher, is eighth. And Evan Turner, the shortstop, will bat ninth. Jake Middleton will be pitching for the Governors. As they come in with a record, as you can see, 23 and 9. In conference play, they're 24 and 22 overall. The defense for Coastal North: Pace Young is out in left field. Jeremiah Garrett will be the center fielder. Colton Brock is out in right. Third baseman is Luis Vicente. Brooks Hart is at short. Will Smith is the second baseman. First baseman is Ethan McAnally. And behind the plate is Drew Jarrell. So Makai Buckley leads things off here in this crucial doubleheader, hitting 355 with no home runs and 19 RBIs. About to get underway here from Bruton. Of course, they're still renovating the press box here, but final home doubleheader for Coastal North head coach Keith Griffin. First pitch at 11:55 is good for a strike, and we are underway. Coach Griffin was talking to some of the patrons here, and of course, he feels that they get 2 wins here. They feel confident that they'll be in the tournament. That one good for a strike. It is 0-2. Zarzana's on deck. Zarzana hitting right now 283 with 27 RBIs on the season. The count is 0-2. On the corner again. This time he misses. And as you know, we've been here in Bruton this year. We've had some rowdy crowds. I got a feeling of another one here this afternoon with Dothan not too far away from here. So they'll bring a good contingent as well. First batter here. And that one shot foul towards the Coastal North dugout. Keith Griffin, of course, led the Coyotes to the ACCC Division II championship last year. 4th state title here for Coastal North. Ryan Isles, the head coach at Wallace Dothan, in his 3rd season with the Governors. Ground ball towards short. It's Brooks Hart charging it. Throw to first is in time for the first out. Zarzana's next. As mentioned, 283 average, no home runs, with 27 RBIs. Blake Wynn, the DH, now on deck. So that's the first out of the contest. I'll go for ball 1. Wallace Dothan is coming off of a 3 games to 1 series win. Win the last 2 over LB Wallace last week. 2-0 is the count. Wallace Dothan won 11-1 on Thursday, and then lost 8-3. They came back Saturday and swept LBW in Andalusia 2-1 and 7-3. 2-1 now from Davis. Coastal North could be is the hottest team right now in the ACCC. They've won 10 straight games. Including sweeping Reed State Tech last week, 3-1. All 4 games were played here in Bruton. Last Thursday, they defeated Reed State 12-2 and 5, 9-5 in regulation, and then they won Saturday 4-0 and 11-1. They scored 43 runs on Monday against Faulkner University. Popped up right side, and that'll be out of play. Count is full at 3-2. So Coastal North playing his best baseball at the right time as they try to make their way in. And again, they snuck in last year and went all the way to win the championship. First payoff pitch of the afternoon. Is line foul to the right side. Watch out over there. Once again, Blake Wynn, the DH, is on deck. First two here this afternoon. Games 2 and 3 said to be played Saturday, although there is some weather that could move those players. They're still checking those weather plans and waiting to see what happens. 3-2 is fouled off. Of course, Daniel Head, the Coastal Alabama AD, is here along with others. Coach Griffin's wife, Miss Terry's here as well. So we got the whole crowd here. Coastal Alabama president's here as well. 3-2. And another foul. It's a good battle here between Davis and Zarzana. Count is full, 3-2. And a walk. First walk issued by Davis. And that'll bring up Wynn. Blake's hitting 300. He's got 3 home runs and 24 RBIs. Kason Gleaton is now on deck. Run on first, 1 out. Downstairs. This team, they don't have a lot of stolen bases this year, just 39 with Wallace Dothan. Taylor leads the team with 12. Zarzana has 3 out of 4 in stolen bases this year. One of those high and outside. Final weekend of the regular season Division 1. Division 2. Division 1 still has a couple of weeks left to go. And then the ACC tournament begins. It's going to be Thursday, I believe it. Montgomery. This is hitting the air to left field and deep. Pace Young going back towards the wall. It is going to go over the fence. So it's a round rule double. So they'll have runners on second and third. That's the first hit of the game for Wallace Dothan. Again, Keith Griffin believes that 2 wins here, or 2 wins this weekend, gets them into the tournament. 3 wins for sure. Of course, LB Wallace needs 3 wins to force a tie. And would need 3 wins then to force a tie. Here's Gleaton. Gleaton hitting at .333. Leads the team with 5 home runs. Tied for the team lead. JT Thigpen, the left fielder, is on deck. Top of the first, 1 out. Runners on second and third. Davis in a little bit of trouble here in the first. And Gleaton pops this one up to the right side of the infield. It'll be Will Smith on the right field grass to make the catch. And no attempt to tag. And now JT Thigpen. He's in 284. He also has 5 home runs. He's got 37 RBIs. Gleaton, Client, and Thigpen all have 5 home runs this year. 15 of the 24 hit by Wallace Dothan this year. Davis goes outside. Leading off for Coastal North in the first will be Gary, followed by Young and McAnally. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Wallace Dothan with the first chance to put runs on the board here this afternoon. Very hot day, over 80 degrees here in Brewton. Swing and a miss, 2-1. Let's see what Coach Griffin final season, well, the season it was last year. As they came back to the losers bracket and won the state championship, on to the World Series. The 2-1. Just missed, 3-1. And Thigpen was just able to hold up. Was won national championship in 1998 for Coastal North as well. Runners on second and third. Wynn hanging out at second after his doubles. Zanet's at third. 3-1. Popped up and foul. Three balls, 2 strikes. Right behind the plate with us. 2 outs in the first. Big pitch here, 3 balls and 2 strikes. And it's upstairs, the bases are loaded. Second walk issued by Davis here in the first. And that'll bring up Jackson Clyde. Well, last time I was here in Brewton, Jay Boroff of Enterprise State just absolutely tore it up. Had 5 home runs for the day. Had 3 in the first game, 2 in the second game. They finally intentionally walked him in the final at bat he had on the day. But he was unbelievable. Also had a double or a base hit. 6 hits of the day. There's Clyde. Clyde hitting .315. He's got 5 home runs and 30 RBIs. Drew Shiver, the right fielder's on deck. Oh, 1, chop foul. So it's 0-2. So Davis 1 out away. Getting out of this first inning. And he's a little pumped up now, trying to get out of this first. It'll be a big moment for him. Fans continuing to file in there. We've had some good crowds here at Brewton this year, despite the construction. Even the visitors have come by very, very well this year. Count is 0-2. And it stays alive. And Gary Young and McAnally do it in the first inning for Coastal North. But first, got to see if he can get out, see if Davis can get out of the first inning. Oh, 2. Do it again, 1-2. And they had a center field. Gary going back towards the wall. It's gone. And it's caught by Gary in center field. Huge play on center field. I thought it was gone, but it was caught. I had to look at the reaction of the players. It's the reaction of the players that did it for me. So it's caught by Gary in center field, and that'll do it for the first inning. Bottom of the first coming your way. It's scoreless as Wallace Dothan strands the bases loaded.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
I don't apologize there. I thought the ball was gone. I couldn't see it. Gary made the catch out in center field. Jake Middleton, the left-hander, will take the mound for Wallace Dothan. This will be his 12th appearance and 12th start. 7-2, an ERA of exactly 2. In 54 innings, he's allowed just 19 runs on 35 hits with 19 walks and 70 strikeouts, 70 big strikeouts. Jeremiah Gary leading off. One of the top hitters in the ACCC. 430, 2 home runs and 18 RBIs. He's got 68 hits on the season. Good for a strike. Pace Young, the left fielder, will bat second. Ethan McAnally, the first baseman, is third. Elijah Guilliams, the DH, is fourth. Colton Brock, the right fielder, is fifth. Luis Vicente, the third baseman, is sixth. Brooks Hart, the shortstop, is seventh. Will Smith, the second baseman, is eighth. And Drew Jarrell, the catcher, is ninth. Of course, we've already seen Davis on the mound for the Coyotes. They're trying to set the table. 2-2 from Middleton. Wallace Dothan's team's ERA is 5.05, which is a run and a half lower than Coastal North's. Gary lays off, 3-2. And also second on the team. We're running 21 walks this year. And he drives another. So Gary gets on base to start things off. First walk issued. And just the 20th issued by Middleton all season. Pace Young, the left fielder. 375 average with 29 RBIs. Just one hit in that first inning for Wallace Dothan. Going back to first base. Let's tell you about the Wallace Dothan lineup. In the outfield, JT Thigpen is in left. Kai Buckley's in center. Rashad Brown in right. Jackson Clyde is at third. Evan Taylor's at short. Anthony Zarzana is at second. Casey Gleason is at first. Peyton Radback is behind the plate for the Governors. That one good for a strike. 0-1 to Young. Then McAnally. Team leading home runs with 7 is on deck. Back to first again. Now looking down, getting ready for the signal. And the left-hander's ready. Middleton comes to the plate, and that one's fouled off. It's kind of zone 2. This Wallace Dothan, this Coastal North team, 43 runs they scored on Monday, 23-0 in 4 against Faulkner, 20-0 in 4 against Faulkner. 3 straight games they've scored 10 or more runs. And they've scored 10 or more runs 5 of the last 7 games, including 1 against Marion Military and 1 against Reed State. Goes inside this time to Young. Count is now 1-2. Ground ball to first. Cleveland will just step on the bag. That's one out. Gary advances the second on the play. Here's McAnally, 354 average, 7 home runs, and 48 RBIs. That one gets away. Gary will head to third. And now Coastal North has its best chance to score here in the bottom of the first. And even if McAnally doesn't come up with the RBI, Games has 41 on the year. Gary, very speedy runner, running down third base. Ground ball to second. This is going to score a run. Throw is in time by Zarzana. And it's 1-0 Coastal North. So the walk costs Wallace Dothan. Jeremiah Gary gets around the bases. 49th RBI this year for McAnally. And now Games, 341 average, 5 home runs, 22 RBIs on the year. And Games lines this one to right field. That's going to get down the line. Games is going to go for 2. Gets around first, headed for second. And the throw is going to be late. Games slides in safely. And that's the first hit of the game. A double for Games. Colton Brock to the plate now. He's hitting .250. No home runs and 9 RBIs. Luis Vicente is on deck now. Run is in for Coastal North. Specials downstairs for ball 1. And Brock fouls this one off. Ball on the strike. Brock takes upstairs, 2-1. So Gary started the inning with a walk. Patient grounded out. Gary went to second. And then a wild pass ball got Gary to third. And McAnally single grounded him out. Let him in. Brock to right center field. That's going to get all the way to the gap. And rounding third is Games. He will come in. Brock going for second. An RBI double for Colton Brock. It's 2-0 Coastal North on the second hit of the game. Games and Brock just trade places. And I'll bring up Vicente. 10th RBI of the year for Brock. Here comes Vicente hitting .422. 1 home run, 33 RBIs. And Vicente takes ball 1 downstairs. Over the second inning for Wallace Dothan will be Shiver, Ryback, and Taylor. The bottom third of the order. 7, 8, 9. 2 down the first. Coastal North with the first 2 runs of the contest. And a swing and a miss. 1-1. Coastal North 10 straight wins. Struggled early on this year, but they have played some outstanding baseball in the month of April. And put themselves in position to get into the tournament play. It's the hottest team right now in the league at 10 straight wins. As long as current win streak in the ACCC overall. Well, sorry, Gaston State has won 11 straight. That's the longest streak in Division 1. 3-1. Brooks Hart, the shortstop, is on deck. I was hitting .290. One is found back, so it's full count. So balls, 2 strikes. And into the dirt, another walk. Meanwhile, going for third was Brock, and Brock is thrown out. Oh, no, they call him safe. Wow, it must not have tagged him. That's the only thing I can think of. I thought Brock was dead to rights. But in any event, runners down first and third. Second walk of the inning. And Hart will come up to the plate, hitting 290. I might have even surprised some Coastal North fans, but they'll take it. Not so much for Wallace Dothan fans that are here. And Hart lines it. Oh, what a great play by Gleaton. My goodness. Snatched the ball, tagged the bag with his glove, and ends the inning. But 2-run score for Coastal North, and they'll take a 2-0 lead into the second. This is Coyotes Baseball, JUCO Baseball on JockJive Sports.
Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Perhaps got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Played one inning here. Other games today. Coastal South is at Snead State. Shelton State at Northwest Shoals. Enterprise State at Central Alabama. Southern Union and Gaston State. That's a big series in Division I. Bishop State at Bevel State. Wallace State, Hanceville, and Calhoun. Reed State, Wallace Selma. MMILB Wallace. Chad Valley at, I'm sorry, that's a softball. I'm getting into there. Reed State and Wallace Selma. And, of course, this one here between Coastal North and Wallace Dothan. It's a 2-run score. Gary scored on the RBI ground out by McAnally. And then a 2-run, RBI double by Brock brings in Elijah Gibbs. Make it 2-0. 2 runs on 2 hits. 2 left on. Leading off, Drew Shiver for the Govs, 278, 3 home runs and 28 RBIs as we start the second inning. And one of our doubleheader here from Bruton, Alabama. And Shiver takes a strike to start the inning. Davis in that first gave up a hit. Bases were loaded. And got Jackson Clyde to fly out to center field. A terrific play. Jeremiah Gary and Colton Brock out there to make the play. One of those two made it. And got Jay Davis out of the jam. I thought it was a grand slam at first when I heard the cheer. But it ended up being a long out. On 2 from Davis. It was a swing and a miss. That's the first strikeout of the day for Jackson Davis. Playing a game of can you hit this, and Shiver could not. So right back now to the plate. He's at 247. He's hit 1 home run. He's got 14 RBIs on the year. Evan Taylor, shortstop, is on deck. He's the last in the lineup. And this one's fouled off. Popped up. Still be out of play. I'm always on edge after what happened to me last year in Alabaster. With that softball coming into that sliver window. I tried to stop it with my hand. I hit my arm and then hit the camera first, then hit my arm. And broke the lens. Hopefully that doesn't happen. That has not happened here. We haven't had any scares like that here. Had one that bounced nearby, but was nowhere near the equipment, so that's always a good thing. 1-2 up the middle. There's a base hit. Second hit for Wallace Dothan. And the Governors trying to match the two that they gave up in the bottom of the first. Have a runner on board. So here's Evan Taylor. He's hitting .338. Hitter number 9 in the order. And we'll go back to the top with Makai Buckley. And have you with us on this Thursday. I said Thursday yesterday, but yesterday was Wednesday, which makes today Thursday. Been a long week for me, so bear with me. I'll be in Bay Minette Saturday for Coastal South Baseball against Sneed State, so looking forward to that. Almost no pitchers yet to Taylor, checking in at first base on Ryback. Ryback has 6 stolen bases this year, 6 out of 8. Oh, this is smoke to left center field. Going back to the wall. That's going to go all the way to the wall. It's going to hit the wall. Coming around first. Third is Ryback. He'll be waved around. It's going to be a double and an RBI. And the Governors are on the board. And it's 2-1. Third hit for the Govs. Ryback with good hustle going all the way around. It's the first run given up by Davis. Results in the 15th RBI this year for Taylor. Back to the top of the order now to Buckley. Buckley grounded out to lead the game off. I expect a lot of runs in this series. Both teams are really good at bringing runners in. Governors 240 RBIs of the 263 they'd scored coming into today. Now 241 out of 264. Wide of the target. Coastal North, as a team, they hit .319. 299 of their 363. Now 301 out of 365 batted in. So when they get runners on, well, likely they bring them in, especially lately for Coastal North. 2-1 pitch outside. Count now 2-0. Griffin tends to have a quick hook with his pitchers. But he's going to need two good starts here this afternoon. Runner on second, 1 out. 1 run already in for Wallace Dothan. Just outside, 3-1. Might have been low. Another 3-ball count for Davis. Davis going to try to recalibrate here. Try to get back in that strike zone. And it's a 4-pitch walk. No one tries to go to Taylor didn't try to go to third, so a walk. And that'll be the third walk issued today by Davis. Griffin will come out and talk to his right-hander. Big start here for Davis. He's only been on the mound it's only his 9th time on the mound. So big start. He's trailing he's up by a run right now, but runners on first and second, 1 out. He got out of the situation in the first inning. So then this is him getting him a little bit more of a breather. Give him a chance to think it over. Home plate umpire is going to break things up. That's the first visit to the mound. Now, they just assume because I'm the broadcast, I'm also the press box, but that's not the case. Although I guess it's good for me to know that it's the first warning, so let y'all know as well. Now, if there are any challenges, I can't help with that. We'd have to go back on the YouTube page and watch the replay. Glad to be back on JockJive. Gonna have games on Saturday at Bay Minette. It's been a very interesting baseball season, especially the games here in Brewton. Ball's on the strike now to Zarzana. Walked straight at third in the first inning. 0-2. Yesterday, I had Wallace Dothan coasting with softball. Wallace Dothan got the sweep, 12-0 in game one, 7-5 in game two. Game two was a lot more competitive. The Coastal North team, which is playing short-handed at the moment. A couple players out with injuries, so they're still fighting hard as that season winds down. That one's fouled back by Zarzana, 0-2. JockJive also has softball coming up at the top of the hour. MMI taking on LB Wallace. And we'll have the ALA BCA game of the week. Bob Jones at James Clemens. So we're starting there at 3:30 for Thursday afternoon show now. This is hitting the air to right center field. Gary is there. He covers a lot of ground out there in center. 2 down. Here comes Wynn. He doubled back in the first, but was stranded at second. Wallace Dothan trailing by a run. Tying run is at second. Go ahead run at first here in the second inning. That one gets away from Jarrell. That's a ball, and a throw will not be made. Runners now on second and third. Ball one to Wynn. I think the last time I was here, Coach Griffin got ejected from a game. Still firing this final season. This is his final home doubleheader. Hopes at least one more chance at the ACCC title. Downstairs. There's ACCCathletics.com is your source for ACCC. And you can also go online, Coastal Alabama Community College, their website. They've got the team pages there. You can get recaps of these games. This one is hit in the air to left, and that's going to land in foul territory. Even with my glasses off, I can see that ball land on the ground. It is hot here, mid-April in South Alabama. What a good day to be at the ballpark. Yeah, glad to have you with us. 2-1 with 2 outs. Just outside 3-1. Remember, the Governor stranded the bases loaded in the first. They've got runners on second and third right now. Big pitch coming up here for Davis. Here's the 3-1. And a swing and a miss. Nicely done by Davis. Yeah, only one more like that. Wallace Dothan will get a 2-out hit to give them a lead. Big moment for Davis. Big moment for Wynn. Runners on second and third. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Still on the top of the second. 1 run already in for Wallace Dothan. And Wynn fouls this one off. Count remains 3-2. Umpire needs 4 more baseballs. Jason Gleaden is on deck. Question is, will he get a chance here in this second inning? Another 3-ball, 2-strike count. Davis trying to get out of the second. And Wynn fouls off another. Count remains 3-2. Runners on second and third. Taylor at third. Buckley at second. 2 out. Another payoff. Upstairs, ball 4. And the bases are loaded. That's the 4th walk issued today by Davis. Sticking with his right-hander, trying to get him out of the inning. Here comes big Kason Gleason. He already looks like a dangerous hitter when he steps into the box. He is hitting .333 this year. Two outs. Good for a strike, 0-1. No, wait, do up in the second inning for Coastal North. Be Smith, Jarrell, and Gary. 8-9-1 hitters. I didn't fail to mention that. This late stage at the top of the second. In case y'all wanted to know before we came back for the bottom of the second. And Gleason can't get to that one. It's 0-2. Gleason trying to make it 4-2 right there. Or will have been 5-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Bases loaded with Governors. Oh, 2. Upstairs. Coming home. Throw is going to be late. Taylor scores from second, and we're tied up. Buckley advances to third. Wynn goes to second. So we'll get credit for an RBI. Again, even with that net here, I'm going to flinch every time. I think it's just natural instinct. Taylor scores from third on the plays. The ball gets away from the catcher, Jarrell. One, 2. 2-2. Jarrell to raise up just a little bit, and I think that cost him the strike. Another 2-2 on the way. This is hit in the air to right field and deep, but it's not deep enough. Brock is under it, and that'll do it for the second inning. But Wallace Dothan does put up 2 on the board. To tie the game, we'll go to the bottom of the second here from Bruton, Alabama. Score is tied at 2.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Oh, wow, the target 1-0. But also today we've got at the top of the hour, and Military gets MMI. This is hitting the edge of center field. Buckley is there, and Buckley's got the ball. 2 down. Back to the top of the order with Gary. And Hollins and Gary are going to talk. And Hollins will take over as the Coastal North baseball coach next year. Talking with his center fielder. Bottom of the second. 2 runs on 3 hits so far for Wallace Dothan. 2 runs on 2 hits for Coastal Alabama North. Pace Young on deck now. Gary walked and scored back in the first inning. It was first run of the game. As Coastal North scored 2 runs in the bottom of the first. Gary shows a bunt, goes for it, and takes a strike. Okay, swings away this time. It's quickly 0-2. Due up in the 3rd inning for Wallace Dothan will be Thigpen, Client, and Shiver. Goes outside, 1-2. Milton 70 strikeout, second on the team to Mason Coxwara, who's at 74. And that one hits Gary. Gary hit for the 9th time this year. Second free pass today for Gary. Now it's Young. Young grounded out to the first baseman. Gleason his first time up. And quickly back to first. 2 outs here in the second. Wide of the target. Gary 18 for 18 in stolen bases. He's got the most stolen bases on the team. Inside to Young, 2-0. Ten-game win streak on the line here for Coastal North. Gary gets back again. Upstairs. Three 0. 2 outs here in the second. Gary leading off first base. And it's a 4-pitch walk. It does get away. Gary will head to second base. So a couple free passes to start the inning. And here comes the pitching coach for Wallace Dothan. He'll come out and talk to Middleton with the dangerous McAnally coming to the plate. Don't forget, at the top of the hour, we'll have MMI taking on LB Wallace. That'll be coming up in about 15 minutes. Also coming up today, some softball from Georgia. Georgia Military is set to take on Georgia Highlands. Ground visit for Wallace Dothan. Also today, we've got high school baseball, ALA BCA game of the week, as Bob Jones takes on James Clemens later on today. Class 7A affair there. McAnally takes a strike into a ground out, but they score a run in that first inning. Yeah, that's no pitch in there. Batter wasn't facing the pitcher at the time, so that didn't count. Oh! Watch out. Up near the helmet. And this McAnally's all right. It's like he is all right and he'll hit the first base. But that was a scary, scary moment there. Hit right in the back of the head. The helmet. Like Michael's all right. So now it's Gibbs. Gibbs hit a double in the first. Bases loaded, 2 out. Big moment here. And Gibbs tried to swing. That goes outside, 1-1. Gary at third base. Young at second. McAnally at first, still trying to shake the cobwebs out after getting hit by that pitch to the back of the helmet. Colton Brock is on deck. And Gibbs chases down low, 1-2. Davis got out of a bases loaded jam with 2 outs in the first. Milton facing the same situation here in the second. Gary at third. Young at second. McAnally at first. And Gibbs high chopper to short. So the first is in time, and that'll do it for the second. No run scores there as Gary does not come in from third base. So the Coastal North Strands, the bases loaded, comes up empty. We go to the third. It's still tied at 2 here from Bruton.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Once again, as we head to the third, the standings in the ACCC. Wallace Dothan 23-9. You see Coastal North sitting in 6th place right now at 18-14, 1 game up. Bishop State, Enterprise State, Bevel State, 1 game back of Wallace Dothan. So the importance of this game, the importance of this series this weekend cannot be overstated for either team. So we played 2 innings, and here's how we look at the end of those 2 innings. Game tied at 2, 3 runs, 3 hits for Wallace Dothan, and 2 hits for Coastal Alabama North. Each team is stranded. The bases loaded at 1 point. Each team is stranded 5 runners on base. JT Thigpen will lead off the 3rd inning for the Governors. Thigpen walks back in the first. They've been ready to go now, as is Davis. Davis got himself into some trouble a couple of times. Has been able to get out. That was his defense. I'm looking for a strike. 1-1. Swing and miss. 1-2. Coming up tomorrow, we'll have MMI and LB Wallace. Baseball from Andalusia at 3 p.m. 2-2. And underway, MMI and LBW. That's taking place in the softball field. This is fouled off. And they schedule again to start it at 1, and they only start before that, or start at 12. They start before that. Swing and a miss. Second strikeout for Davis. And that's going to bring up Client. Client flew out to center his first time up. So off the second strikeout, Davis has one out here in the third. That one downstairs, all no strikes. That's fouled off. 1-1. Drew Shivers on deck for Wallace Dothan. One to Client. Time for the team lead home runs with 5. Finds the inside corner for strike 2. They were still waiting. And there's 1-2. Wide of the target. 2-2. So balls 2 strikes down to Client. Client down towards third. Fouled off. 2-2. These two teams will scheduled to play against Saturday in Dothan. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Nobody on for Client. And the count is full, 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Called strike 3. Clyde thought he was headed to first. Instead, he's headed back to the dugout. Third strikeout today for Davis. Back-to-back strikeouts to start this third inning. And that'll bring up Shiver. Shiver was the first strikeout victim. That was back in the second. To open the third for Coastal North will be Brock, Vicente, and Hart. Swing and miss. So starts out the inning with a hit. Struck out back in the second. Wide the target, 1-1. This is hitting the end of left field. Young will get there though. And it's a 1-2-3 inning in the third for Wallace Dothan. We played two and a half. And we've got a tie score at 2 here in game 1 of our huge doubleheader here on JockJive.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
On with the third. I'll square at 2. Rock will lead off the inning, followed by Vicente and Hart for the Coyotes of Coastal Alabama North. Final home doubleheader this season for the Coyotes. Of course, the final home games for our head coach, Keith Griffin. On before the game, nice ceremony for him. And, of course, his players gave him a hat. A retirement hat, if you will. And, Griffin deserved almost 40 years of coaching baseball. And has coached at some pretty decent levels as well. In college and Brock in the end of left field and deep back to the wall. It is gone. Colton Brock puts Coastal North back in front with the third hit of the game for the Coyotes and his first home run of the year. This guy got 11 RBIs on the year, and he is 2 for 2 on the day. Got a double and a homer. And he gets to celebrate with his teammates for the first time this year. I gotta get his helmet. Vicente. As Vicente comes to the plate, he was excited about that one. So Coastal North back in front now. Vicente walked back in the first. Yeah, Vicente fouls it off, 0-2. Vicente wide of the target, 1-2. It's just the 4th home run given up this year by Middleton. Inside 2-2. This is popped up. Right side, that's going to be out of play. Count remains 2-2 from Middleton. Two balls, 2 strikes. And, oh, watch out! Line right to the Wallace Dothan dugout. A few live flashed before our eyes there on that one. 2-2. Full count. He said it was down. Count of 3-2. Sensei over towards short. Long throw for Taylor. Got it. Nice pickup by Gleaton. His first out of the third. And Brooks Hart will come to the plate. He grounded out to Gleaton. Gleaton made a terrific play at first base that ended the inning and left the runners on first and third. Had gotten by Gleason. At least one more run would have scored on that play. All right, that's down the bunt. Middleton got to get there quickly, and he does. He wanted to flip it, thought he was too far out. And threw it to first. Now Will Smith struck out looking back in the first. The only strikeout of this game so far for Middleton. That's fouled off. No balls in the strike. In the fourth, we'll have Ryback, Taylor, and Buckley due up for the Governors. Inside corner, ball to strike. To right field. Around the line. To Shiver, that'll end the inning. But the leadoff home run by Colton Brock, his first of the year. It's close enough back in front. We played 3 here in Bruton, and the lead is 3-2 in favor of Coastal North.
Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Perhaps got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
To the fourth we go. Colton Brock solo home run to left field. It was Coastal North a 3-2 lead. And Jaden Davis coming in for his 4th inning of work. And right back will lead off. Top of the 4th. Three-two lead for Coastal North. Oh, watch out. Right back in the air, shallow left. Going back is the shortstop. Oh, it's dropped. Yeah, right back will stay at first base. They're going to call that an error. So an error on the play by the shortstop. And Evan Taylor will come to the plate. Each team has 2 runs. Oh, each team has 3 hits on the day, I should say. Down the line, it's past Vicente. Into left field. Rounding second is Ryback. He's coming to third. Meanwhile, Taylor stops at second. And the Governors are in business, second and third. Nobody out. 4th hit for the Governors. Taylor's got a pair of doubles in the game. Back to the top of the order now with Buckley. Buckley grounded out in the first inning, walked in the second. Ball one to Buckley. Zarzana is on deck. Come up later, Georgia Military and Georgia Highlands in softball. Bob Jones, James Clemens. That one over towards short. Gonna be a long throw for Hart. And it's high, and it goes to the dugout. 1 run scores. Meanwhile, going to third is Taylor. And the game is tied at 3. Second error of the game. Runners at the corners. Should still be an RBI there for Buckley. It's going to be an RBI ground out instead. And it turns into a tie game, so 3-3. Second error of the inning, both by the shortstop. As breeze developing here in Brewton. We're going to talk to his pitcher Davis. That's the second visit. So the next time he'll have to come out. Oh, one more parting shot. There's Arizona. Walked in the first, fled to center in the second. Runners at the corner. Still nobody out here in this fourth inning. 1 run already in for Wallace Dothan. Third, Vicente picks it up, but he dropped it. And there's no play. And coming home to score to take the lead is Taylor. That's the third error of the inning. That had not been the case in this 10-game streak. Now Blake Wynn has reached base twice. He doubled in the first and walked in the second. He's been stranded at second twice. So Wallace Dothan with 2 runs has regained the lead here in the fourth. Ball one outside. Chance for a big inning now for Wallace Dothan. They've already got 2 on the board. 2 on, nobody out. And the dangerous trio, Gleeden, Thigpen, and Clyde, are coming up to the plate. That's good for a strike. 1-1. Gleeden's on deck. Runners at first and second with nobody out. 2 runs in for Wallace Dothan. This is hitting there to the left. Foul off. Just missed that one. Dishonor Wynn has 3 home runs along with Shiver. So those are the next 2 highest totals for Wallace Dothan. One ball, two strikes, nobody out. Time was called. Back now behind the runner. McAnally at first base. 1-2. I had target 2-2. Game one of a crucial 4-game series for both teams. Also North trying to clinch a spot in the tournament. Wallace Dothan trying to clinch the number 1 seed in the tournament. The top 2 seeds get buys in the first part of that tournament. So and in the dirt, second and third, they go. So win that with runners at second and third and nobody out, facing a full count. Three balls, two strikes, nobody out still here in the fourth. Wallace Dothan with 2 runs in on 2 hits. Popped up. Three and two. Three balls, two strikes, nobody out. To the other side now, it's foul off. Good battle here. 3 errors in this inning against Coastal North has allowed Wallace Dothan to take the lead at 4-3. They've helped to allow them to take the lead. They also have 2 hits in the inning. Swing and a miss. 1 down. Fourth strikeout for Davis. You wonder if this will be Davis' last inning. He's had some long at bats to deal with. Here's Gleedon. And Gleedon fouls it off. Time was called. Second and third, 1 out, and Gleedon trying to base somehow. And a swing and a miss, 0-2. Two with 1 out. Ooh, missed that time. 1-2. ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. And it goes upstairs to get the swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts and the 5th strikeout today for Davis. He has battled hard. So with 2 out, here comes Thigpen. He also struck out in the 3rd. He also walked back in the 1st. Good 4th strike. Thigpen didn't like it. Up in the 4th for Coastal North will be Gerald, Gary, and Young. No balls and a strike. Runner still at 2nd and 3rd. Downstairs that time. 1-1. Ball and strike. Buckley hit RBI single. He scored an RBI on the error. He's at 3rd. Another error allowed Zarzana to reach. He's at 2nd. Top of the 4th, 2 down. Thigpen at the plate. 2-1. 2 out. 2 runners on. Runners at 2nd and 3rd. Inside. Gerald kept it away. And it's foul ball. Actually, they say it hit him. Bases are now loaded for Client. Client struck out looking back in the 3rd. And he flied out to left. Flied to center in the 1st. That ended the inning. And what I thought was a home run ended up being an out. Over the top, coming home is Buckley. He scores. It's 5-3. So another run in. That's 3 now in the 4th. Hit in the air to left field and deep down the line. If it's fair, it's gone, but it's not. It's a foul ball. The count is 0-1. Five 3 lead here in the 4th for Wallace Dothan. That's the outside corner, 2-1. Clyde is the 9th batter of the inning for Wallace Dothan. So 8th batter of the inning for Wallace Dothan. Shiver would be the 9th. Shiver's on deck. And Clyde swings and misses 2-2. Line facing a 2-2 count. 2 runners on. 3 runs already in. Circle this moment in the baseball game. Upstairs, the count is full. And there we go. They're going to ask if he went, and he did not. And Griffin didn't like it at all, as you can hear. It is a walk, and the bases are loaded. Now Shiver. Shiver 0 for 2, struck out in the second, fly out to left in the third. Bases loaded once again. Swing and a miss. Still up in the fourth for Coastal North. It'll be Jarrell, Gary, and Young. Finds the corner, strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes, bases loaded. Missed the target that time. One ball, 2 strikes. Here it comes. Foul straight back to you. One ball, 2 strikes. Downstairs, 2-2. Ryback, who began the inning reaching on an error, is on deck. This inning has taken a long time to complete. It's the 9th batter of the inning. Wallace Dothan's batted around here in the 4th. 2-2. And the count is full. I got a feeling no matter what, this could be the last hitter that Davis faces this afternoon. I got a feeling the runners will be moving here on this 3 balls and 2 strike count. Three and two out. 5-3 lead. Ball 4 and walks in a run at 6-3. Right back up now as He comes up here in the fourth. Reached on air the first time he came up. Bases remain loaded. And right back takes a strike. Runners all over the place. Bases loaded for Wallace Dothan. And right back lifts this to center. And got under it though, and Gary waits on it, makes the catch, and that will do it. But Governors put up 4. There were 3 errors in the inning. Austin Coastal North, a couple of those runs. We have played 3.5. At the halfway point, it's 6-3.
Just about all white Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Got a new first baseman, Payne Jeffcoat, taking over for Gleaton at first base. Drew Gerald will bat to lead off the 4th inning for Coastal North. 6-3 is the score. 4 runs by the Governors in the top half of the inning. We'll get it for a strike. Good news, the top of the order is coming up. This is in the end of left center field and deep. Going back to the wall. This one is gone. Drew Gerald goes deep for the 2nd time this year. He's got 16 RBIs, and it's a 2-run game. It's 6-4. Second home run of the day for the Coyotes. Brock hit the first one back in the 3rd. Now Gary at the top of the order. So Coastal North gets one back. And now they're at the top of the order with Gary. So look, starting over right here. So down by 2. And Gary just missed that one. 0-2. Got a piece of it and landed on his leg. Keith Griffin honored before the game. Kind of received a hat from his players and a nice portrait from the administration here at Coastal Alabama Community College, Monroe, the Bruton campus. That one lined to left field, and Gary adds to his hit total, putting up the 5th hit of the game. 3rd time he's reached base. This is his first hit of the game. He's 1 for 1. Look at Gary's on-base percentage is at .516. He knows how to get on. Now Young. Back to first. Jeff Code is hitting .308 this year. No home runs and 3 RBIs as he plays at first base for Gleaton. Hey, buddy. I don't have anything for you today. That one over right field. Oh, nice play. As Zarzetta had no play, he drops it. And Young is at first base. Allen is at first and second. It will be a base hit for Pace Young. So back to 3 straight hits to start the inning. And here comes Ryan Owl. Was that a rough start here? A conversation with his head coach. And now here's Ethan McAnally. One swing could give Coastal North the lead. He's already got a home run in this inning off of the bat of Drew Gerald. Bottom of the fourth, and now McAnally with 2 runners on. McAnally hit by a pitch in the second. RBI ground out in the first. It's a 2-run game. Go ahead, run at the plate. And McAnally takes ball 1 down low. Young at first. Gary at second. 1-1. Going wide the target, 2-1. Gibbs is on deck. You're not out of the woods if you get McAnally. And I'm walking him. Good. Gibbs right behind him. And Brock is 2 for 2 on the day with a double and a home run. He would follow Gibbs. That one in the dirt. 3-1. And nobody was running. I start my right back to keep it from getting too far away from him. Six to 4. Bottom of the fourth. This is game 1 of the doubleheader. Swing and a miss. And Gary. And we're going to go to second and third respectively. Count is full. A base hit ties the game. A home run gives Coastal North the lead. Called strike 3 inside corner. And nothing Mac could do on that one. And now Gibbs. A double in the first. Grounded out in the second. Runners at second and third, 1 out. A run is in on the home run by Jarrell. One ball, no strikes to Gibbs. And Brock, who hit a solo shot back in the third, is now on deck. 2-0. Two and 1. So Joe began the inning with a home run. Gary and Pace Young hit singles back to back. Now McAnally struck out for the first out of the inning. And Gibbs fouls this one off. It's 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. And he posts this to center. Gary's going to tag up and run. And he will score. The ball goes to short. And 6-5, so they do get Gary home on the sacrifice fly. And an RBI, 23 RBIs on the season now. Young stays at second, and that'll bring up Brock. 2 runs in for Coastal North. Swing and a miss, 0-1. Wow, fouls it off. It's quickly 0-2. To open the 5th, Wallace Dothan will be Taylor, Buckley, and Zarzana. The 9-1-2 hitters for the Governors. Also Governors. Bounces home 1-2. Said volunteers on the brain there. Or Mountaineers, I don't know. Anyway, they're the Governors. Here's the 1-2. And Brock takes us upstairs 2-2. Been a seesaw battle. Coastal North had a lead 2-0 after 1. Wallace Dothan took their lead 6-2. So 6-3. And Young heads the third on the play. Count is full to Brock. Over to the left side. Throw to first is in time, and that will end the inning. Young's run will not count. But Coastal North puts up 2, 1 on the home run by Jarrell, on the sacrifice fly by Gims. We played 4. It's 6-5 in favor of Wallace Dothan.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
A new pitcher for Coastal North will start the 5th inning here from Brewton, Alabama. Joey Irvin. Pitching really for Jay Davis. Irvin making his 18th appearance. He's 1-1 with a 4.95 ERA. He's pitched 20 innings, allowed 23 runs on 24 hits with 11 walks and 20 strikeouts. So Davis goes 4 innings. Allowed 6 runs on 4 hits. Five walks and 5 strikeouts. Also hit a batter in the game. So Irvin comes in. He'll take on Taylor, Buckley, and Zarzana to begin the inning. No other changes in the lineup as I can see for Coastal Alabama North. Wallace Dothan scored 4 runs in the top half of the 4th. And Coastal North just came back with 2 more runs. Glad to have you with us here on this Thursday afternoon. Taylor will lead off. He's got a pair of doubles. He's also scored twice. Drove in a run in the second. Irvin's first delivery is inside for ball one. So first time with the new pitcher in. The top of the order coming up. See what Wallace Dothan does here. So their lead has been cut from 6-3 to 6-5. Brock a home run in the third to cut the lead to give Coastal North the lead at 3-2. That's the last time that Coastal North has had the lead in this contest. 1-2. Buckley's on deck. And a swing and a miss. Irvin says Taylor down on strikes. That's his first strikeout. And Buckley will come up. Buckley's reached base twice. Walked in the second. Reached on error and brought in a run in the fourth. And he also grounded out in the first. He is 0 for 2. Little chopper, and Irvin's going to pick it up, throw to first, gets away from him, and Buckley's going to try to go to second. The ball goes all the way into right field, and Buckley's going to go for third. And Buckley is going to make it there. Now we're going to find out what they score this as that throw got away. I think that's going to be the fourth error for Coastal North. I think Coach Griffin is saying that the Buckle's in the running lane, but Hall's the assistant coach not getting any chance to discuss that one. No assistants get to talk to the home plate umpire. It is an error, a 3-base error. And the fourth error of the day for Coastal Alabama North. That's been a part of the story here this afternoon. And this one is over the head of Hart. Run scores. It's 7-5. Fifth hit for Wallace Dothan. And now Wynn. Wynn is 1 for 2, doubled in the first. He walked in the second and struck out in the fourth. And that one gets away. And let Zarzana go down to second base. They start off rough here in the fifth inning for the Coastal North defense. That one is fouled off. One pitch. Gets away from Terrell again. Headed to third is Zarzana. And he makes it there. I was going to help his pitcher out back there. A little more than a couple down the dirt. And looks like Griffin's going to get him out. So Irvin recording just 1 out. This batter will be charged to whoever comes in. And we've got a new pitcher, so we will let him come in. Kyle Liner, the lefty, will come in and take his spot. Come back in just a moment.
What's up, y'all? Here at Coastal Alabama, about to go get this leg day started. Let's get it. again after today. You're... Hey, let's go, baby. Let's ride. Yes, sir.
Carolina is the new pitcher now for Coastal North. Making his ninth appearance on the mound. He's got a 4.91 ERA. He's pitched 11 innings and has allowed 8 runs on 8 hits with 4 walks and 10 strikeouts. 6 of the 8 runs earned this year. So it's 2-1. The count to Zarzana. No, I'm sorry, to win. Jeff Cohn on deck for his first at bat. Once again, the importance of this game and this series. You look at the standings in Division 2 coming into today. Still some results left to be had today, but 3 teams battling. You got Wallace Dothan right there. Behind Wallace Dothan, Bishop State, Enterprise State, and Bevel State. It goes Coastal North trying to get into the tournament. They're 1 game up on LB Wallace as we begin play today. Certainly I want to get a leg up here in this series. So the line of the right-hander, I should say, will come in. Runner at third. And ball 3. A 2-run game. Wallace Dothan's added a run here in the 5th inning. And it's ball 4, so a walk to win, and that'll bring up Jeff Coat. Here's Jeff Coat. He's hitting .308, and he's got 1 home run and 3 RBI. So, I'm sorry, I'll take that back. And no home runs and 3 RBIs on the year. And Jeff Cole up the middle, stepping on the bag his heart throw to first is in time for the double play, and that will end the 5th inning. Great job there by Brooks Hart, and that's a 6-3 ending double play. The 3rd turn by the Coastal North defense. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Wallace Dothan add a run. It's 7-5.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
7-5 games. We come back here for the bottom of the fifth. Come on, Darrington here in Bruton, Alabama. Some great streams going on here this afternoon. That new pitcher for Wallace Dothan. That's number 25, Braden Rapp. Rapp was making his 12th appearance of the season. So he comes in to take over for Middleton, who started the game. Pitched 4 innings, gave up 5 runs on 6 hits. Struck out a couple and walked a couple. Walked 3, in fact. Ball 1 to Vicente leads off the 5th. Walked in the 1st and grounded out to short back in the 3rd. Ground ball to 2nd. It's Zarzana. 1 down. One of the easiest outs we've had here today. As Brooks run comes to the plate. Tried to bunt his way on the 3rd, grounded out. He's grounded out twice in the game. Coming up on the 2-hour mark here in game 1. On good for a strike. It is on 1. So Braden Rapp in relief of Middleton. Off to a decent start so far. And that one high chopper coming over is Zarzana. Can he get there? Jeffco could not pick it up. And Brooksart is aboard. It will be a base hit for Hart. And that'll bring up Smith. Smith is 0 for 2. Struck out back in the 2nd. Fly out to right back in the 3rd. Ball no strikes. Back to first. And keep tabs on Hart at first base. 7 hits now for Coastal North. 1 down here in the 5th. Swing and miss, 1-1. And Jarrell, who hit a home run back in the 5th, is due up in the start in the 4th. Again back to first. Out of the target, 2-1. In the end, right. And a long run, sliding home, and making the catch is Shiver. 2 down. And now here's Gerald. Gerald hit a home run back in the 4th. He's also flying out to center. at first. 2 outs here in the 5th. And a 7-5 ball game. Oh, watch out. Over the top of Gerald there. Go to first, not in time. Owners trying to maintain the lead in the ACCC. 3 teams, Bevel State, Enterprise State, Bishop State, all 22-10. Right behind the 23-9 Governors. They say swing. Well, they didn't go. It wasn't the prettiest swing, but some people believe that he went around. The bat stayed straight up, but his hands went all the way around, I think. So gets a reprieve there. And this is in the air to center. And but it is gonna drop for a hit. It didn't leave the park, but it's the 8th hit for Coastal North. And now to the top of the order we go. 8th hit for Coastal North. Here's Gary. Gary's reached base 3 times in this game. Just singled back in the 4th. Not good for a strike. Tying run is at first. Yeah, the top hitter on the team. Inside 1-1. Repaint that batter's box there. There's the 1-1. Outside, 2 balls and a strike. Pace Young is on deck for Coastal North. 7-5 in favor of the Coyotes, in favor of the Governors. To left center field, that's going to drop. 1 run scores. Jarrell will stop at second, and it's 7-6. 9th hit for Coastal North. Hart scores. 19 RBIs this year now for Gary. His 70th hit of the season. So it's now a 1-run game. Time was called. They're going to get a runner for Jarrell. And Griffin will send Tucker Carlos to second for Jarrell. So Tucker Carlos, number 11, will run. Carlos is an infielder by trade. So he comes in at second base. I'll run in for Coastal North here in the 5th. And Young fouls this one off at the plate. No balls in the strike. 1-run game. Runners on first and second with 2 out. Carl's now the runner at second. Young is the runner. Gary is the runner at first. Young is at the plate. And he fouls that one off the umpire. 0-2. his teammate. He's all right. Here comes the 0-2. Swing and a miss. And that ends the inning. Colton Brock does put a run on the board, but Young's strikeout keeps it a one-run game as we go to the 6th here from Bruton, Alabama.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive. Top of the 6th. Rustin Pope now behind the plate. From Coastal North. Tucker Carlos comes in and takes Will Smith's spot at second base. So Thigpen will hit now, and he'll lead off the 6th for Wallace Dothan. One-run game, 7-6. 7 runs on 5 hits for Wallace Dothan. 6 runs on 9 hits with 4 errors for Coastal North. The liner in for his second inning of work. And the north-south deliverer. Thanks, it's 1 ball, no strikes to Thigpen. Thigpen so far hit by a pitch in the 4th, struck out in the 3rd, and walked in the 1st. He's 0 for 1. The pitch is fouled off. The count is now ball and a strike. The 1-1. This is hitting the air high and deep to right field. Going back to the wall, and it's gone. JT Thigpen sends it out. Valiant effort by Brock out there in right field, but it's not enough. And Wallace Dothan takes an 8-6 lead. Thigpen was 6th home run of the year. And that's now RBI number 38. Brock crashed into that left field wall. I hope he's all right. Now Client. Client walked in a, he didn't walk in a run, but he did get an RBI in the 4th inning. Even though he walked. Struck out looking. He's also struck out looking. That line is going to reload here.
Sixth hit just now for Wallace Dothan, 1-1. One is low. 2 balls and a strike. Three balls and a strike. Shiver is on deck. So Thigpen leads off with a home run, our third home run here in game one. Swing and a miss, 3-2. And Clyde lines it down the line, but fouls it off. Another 3-2 is popped up. It's going to be out of play. Three balls, 2 strikes. Run already in for Wallace Dothan. 8-6 ball game. And time is called. Some fans are upset with the length of time between pitches. It's count is 3-2. And Klein hits this one to left field. That's going to twist foul. Eight to 6. JT Thigpen just hit a home run to extend Wallace Dothan's lead. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Nobody out here in the 6th. And Clyde is hauled out on strikes. Second strikeout. One down here in the 6th, and here comes Shiver. Shiver's 0 for 2, just walked in the 4th. Also flat out to left and struck out. And a little bit high, ball 1 to Shiver. With right back on deck. JT Thigpen with the solo home run to lead off the 5th. Upstairs. Balls, no strikes. Also coming up this weekend, NBA playoffs starting. They've already started. Well, the play-in tournament started on Tuesday. We got the Friday matchup set to get the 8th seed. Orlando got the 7th seed in the East, and Golden State edged out Memphis with the 7th seed in the West. That should be a great series between the Rockets and the Warriors. It's going to be a wild playoffs. I'm looking forward to really a lot of those first-round matchups. Bucks and Pacers is going to be really good. And there's a 4-pitch walk with one out here in the 6th. Second time the Chivers walk. And, of course, Stanley Cup playoffs begin this weekend as well. So Well, if I'm able to, I'll be able to switch back and forth between that and WrestleMania weekend. Right back to the plate. He reached on the error back in the fourth. Single back in the second. Flow out to center. He came up twice in the second inning, in the fourth inning, as 10 batters came to the plate for the Governors. He started the inning and was the last out of the inning in the fourth, as Wallace Dothan scored 4 of their 8 runs. Runner goes. That's a ball, and easily into second base is Shiver. So right back now, another runner in scoring position. Right back facing the count of 1-1. Time is called. This is fouled off the right side. A ball and 2 strikes. One is chopped over to third, and there's no play. So it's going to be a base hit. And third. What's it doing? Facing some technical issues. 6th. And this one over towards third, not able to be handled, and coming in to score, there's Ryback to make it 9. Two down. I don't know how to target. Well, folks, I really do apologize for the streaming issues we had during that break. During that break, Wallace Dothan up put up 3 runs in the top of the 6th inning, and now leading 10-7. Coastal North has got his 12th hit. Louis Vicente is at second base. At the plate right now is Brooks Hart. So we'll just have to. I won't score the rest of the game because I missed everything else. Vicente taking the lead off second slipped. 1 ball on the strike, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Can't really explain what happened there, but we're back online. That's the most important thing. And luckily, you get to see the end of this fantastic game. And this one's fouled off. There's the 1-2. And the count now is 2-2. Swing and a miss. Colton will just put up a run in the 7th, but we'll go to the 7th. 10-7 in favor of Wallace Dothan. Again, we apologize for the technical issues. Hopefully that won't be a problem for the rest of the afternoon as the temperature cools down a bit. 10-7, we go to the 7th.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Well, back at the top of the 7th. Again, we do apologize. We had some issues trying to get the stream back online, but we should be back on now as we're at the top of the 7th. We got a new pitcher, Coastal Alabama North. It is Trey Scott, number 27. He's making his 12th appearance. He's got an 8.1 ERA. He's pitched 13 innings this year. He's got 16 runs on 19 hits with 8 walks and 10 strikeouts this season. Just to recap, Coastal North led 2-0 after 1. Wallace Dothan tied up at 2. And the second inning, then the third inning, Colton Brock a solo home run to make it 3-2. In the fourth inning, 6 runs were scored. Combined, 4 runs by Wallace Dothan to make it 6-3. 2 runs by Coastal North to make it 6-5. And then in the fifth, each team scored a run, 7-6. As we go to the 6th, and now it's 10-7 as 3 runs scored in the top of the inning by Wallace Dothan and 1 run in the bottom half of the inning. Peyton Jeffcoat will lead off the 7th inning for Wallace Dothan. So due up for the Governors will be Jeffcoat, Thigpen, and Clyde. The Governors sent 8 batters to the inning and to the plate in the 6th as they scored 3 runs on 3 hits. And 1 error. There was 1 error also in the 6th. It's fouled off. Watch out in the Coastal North dugout. 1 ball now and 2 strikes. Oh, no, 0-2, I should say. And Jeff Colt hits this one down the line, but it's going to be fouled right side. Oh, 2 again. This one's going to hit Jeff Colt. So Jeff Colt is aboard. And that will bring up Thigpen. Thigpen's home run in the 6th started the scoring. Made it 8-6 at the time. He has reached base 3 times. Hit by a pitch in the 4th. Walked in the 1st. He struck out back in the 2nd. Ten runs on 8 hits in an error for Wallace Dothan. 7 runs on 12 hits, 5 errors for Coastal North as we hit the 7th inning. Coming up on 3 hours of game time. And that's a ball. Throw down to second is not in time. Count's now 2-0 to Thigpen. And there's a strike. Time was called. Well, 6,300 subscribers to JockJive's YouTube page. Make sure you tell your friends to subscribe so you can watch all the streams on JockJive today and throughout the season and all that JockJive has to offer. And especially good during the baseball and softball tournaments that are coming up. And that's ball 4. Thigpen headed to first after a walk. A pair of free passes here in the 7th, and Griffin is looking to his bullpen. As we've got a pinch hitter for Client. That'll be number 31, Lawson Legger. So Legger comes in, hits in the 7th for Client. It looks like he will go up against the new pitcher. And it looks like new pitcher is going to be Gibbs, so Elijah Gibbs will take over. I'm sorry, no, it would be McAnally. McAnally's going to take over for Scott. So let him warm up and come right back in just a moment.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here. And be glad you did. That's coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Gibbs is the player at first now. McAnally making this his fourth appearance on the mound. He has a .93 ERA. He's only pitched 9 2/3 innings, 3 runs on 7 hits, 6 walks and 9 strikeouts, but he is a veteran. So no one out, and the top of the 7th. We're going to runners on first and second after a head batter and a walk. Lair is 1 for 12 on the year. Trying to bunt. Popped up. Ball and strike. Bunt shown. 1-1. And Lange lays it down. It's picked up by McAnally. He'll throw to first and get the out there. Runners advance to second and third with 1 out. Now Drew Shiver will hit. He's walked the last 2 times he's come up. He's also flying out to right, flying out to left, and struck out. Top of the 7th, 1 out. Swing and miss. And that one's inside. Outside should say 3-1. Three balls and a strike. Inside, and that's ball 4. Base is now loaded. Wallace Dothan. Swing and miss. There's 1-2. Okay. Back to the top of the order now. And this one is off the middle. And Gary hits it, gets it, and that'll do it. Last sticks in the first game for Coastal North. They need 6 to tie and 7 to win in the bottom of the 7th.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
This is hitting the air to right field by Pope. That's going to be fouled off. It's going to start at the bottom of the 7th. 1 ball, 1 strike down to Pope. So last sticks for Coastal North. Need 6 to tie and 7 to win. So Pope leading off. Carlos will come up next. And Pope hits this one to center field. Buckley drifting back, still going back, and he can't make the catch. And Pope is on his way to third. And it's still out in the outfield, and Pope will stop there. So a good start for Coastal North as they get all the way around. So some good news there to start the bottom of the 7th for Coastal North. It's their 13th hit of the contest. Now Tucker Carlos. For a strike. Brandon Rapp will still pitching for Wallace Dothan. He tries to nail down the final 3 outs. 0-2. Go out to the top of the order with Gary. On downstairs. And Carlos swings and misses into the dirt. Another throw to first, and there's 1 out. Now Gary. 3 more runs scoring in the top of the 7th. The only innings that Wallace Dothan did not score in. The first and the third. Also not the scored in every inning, but the second. But more crooked numbers for the team in black. No strikes to Gary. 0-2. Oh, it's on 1-1. I'm on short. Coming up with is Taylor, and they just get Gary at first. Run does score from third. It is 13-8. Young represents the last hope for Coastal North in game 1. 13 runs on 9 hits with 1 error. I'm good for a strike. I'm good for a strike. And that one up the middle. That'll be a base hit. Hit number 14. On to McAnally. This is fouled off. Coastal North is down his last strike. All 2 strikes. Not there. Young will go to second on the play. We're going to miss. Well, that ends the game. 13 runs on 9 hits with 1 error for Wallace Dothan. As they go to 25-22, 24-9 in league play. That will snap the winning streak of Coastal Alabama North. They are now 26-23, 18-15 in league play. So that will do it from Bruton, Alabama for now. 13-8 is our final score. Kamari Darrington saying so long. Thanks for hanging with us. Even with the technical difficulties, 3:30 will be the time for game 2. And we'll have that for you right here on JockJive. Hopefully we'll be able to bring it to you in full. See you in a few moments. 13 runs on 9 hits for Wallace Dothan. They get the 5-run win. definitely need that.
frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Here from Rudin, Alabama. Big game for Coastal Alabama North as they just took their first loss in 11 games. They take on the Governors of Wallace Dothan. Wallace Dothan just earned a 13-8 win in Game 1. Pitching in the second game is Wyatt Tharp for Coastal North. He's 5-1 with a 5.33 ERA. He's pitched 54 innings. He's allowed 40 runs on 61 hits with 18 walks and 43 strikeouts. This is his 13th appearance on the mound, his 12th start of the campaign. His defense behind him, Pace Young is out in left field. Jeremiah Gary is out in center. Colton Brock is out in right. At third base is Louis Vicente. Brooks Hart is at shortstop. Second baseman Will Smith. Ethan McAnally is at first, and Drew Jarrell is behind the plate. Kai Buckley will lead off, followed by Anthony Zarzana and Blake Wynn. Wallace Dothan record 25-22 overall. They're 24-9 now in ACCC play, hanging on to first place in Division II. Meanwhile, in Division II, Coastal North with that loss dropped to 26-23 overall, 18-15 in league play. So right now they're tied in the loss column with LB Wallace, depending on what the results are. That final spot in the ACCC tournament. His final home game for Keith Griffin here at Coastal Alabama North, as he tries to take his team back to the playoffs for one more run at the state championship. And we're just about set to go here in inning number 1. Right, have you with us on this Thursday afternoon? 13-8. It was a 13 run, 21 combined runs, 23 combined hits, 6 combined errors, 5 by Coastal North. They just kept piling them up. And of course, we had some technical issues in the first game. Things are looking smooth as of right now, so let's knock on some wood. Some wood around here. I'll find something that's wood, and we'll knock on it and make sure things are copacetic here in Game 2. Guy Buckley will lead off for the Governor, so we'll play the Governor lineup by ear and get both lineups before Game 2. But I know the players pretty well, especially for Coastal North, so that's how I was able to pick those off. So we're ready to go here in the first inning. And Wyatt Tharp's first pitch is at 3:32. And it's single to the left side. So a good start for the Governors. And now it's Zarzana. It's a very potent lineup for Wallace Dothan. As a team coming in, they were hitting 291. The leaders in the clubhouse now in Division II really bolstered their lead with that win earlier. And it looks like they'll have Mason Hawkswara pitching for the Governors. Swing and a miss by Zarzana. Ball and strike. So Tharp pitching. Chance to earn the split here this afternoon. And this is off the mound and through the middle for the base hit. And big turnaround second for Buckley, but it'll stay there, and that's the second straight hit of the game. Excuse me, similar to the first inning started, but Jay Davis, who started for Coastal North in Game 2, was able to get out of that first inning without any runs being scored. Blake Wynn now to the batter. Two runners on, nobody out here in the top of the first. And a crucial game here in the ACCC Division II race. Final weekend of the season. Two teams will meet again Saturday pending the weather. that one's inside. Jackson Clyde is on deck. He'll be followed by JT Thigpen. Runners on first and second. Back-to-back hits to start the game for Wallace Dothan here in game 2. So pitch. Foul straight back, 2-1. Coastal North held a 2-0 lead after the first inning. Wallace Dothan tied it in the second at 2. And Coastal North with a home run by Brock took a 3-2 lead. Wallace Dothan then scored 4 runs in the fourth to make it 6-3. Hit in the air left side, Vicente in fair territory. Also Hart, and Hart makes the play for round number 1. Jackson Clyde to the plate. Ready to go here. And that one downstairs and inside. So continuing the recap, Coastal North scored 2 runs in the fourth, 6-5 at that point. Each team scored a run in the fifth to make it 8-6 going into the sixth. And then Wallace Dothan scored 3 runs in the sixth, 2 runs in the seventh, and it being 13-8. Inside again, all now 3-0. Sorry, 2-0 is the count. Low pitch is good for a strike, 2-1. Buckley at second. Rosanna at first after back-to-back singles to start the game. One popped out of the shortstop for the first out. Two-one. Now back 2-2. That one's fouled off. Count remains 2-2. The 2-2. Barb delivers. And that one line to left field. That's going to be a base hit and go all the way to the corner. Rounding third is Buckley. He will score easily. Here comes Tarzana. He is held up at third. It's an RBI double. We're in a 1-0 lead for Wallace Dothan on the third hit of the first inning. So double with an RBI for Clyde, and I'll bring up Thigpen with Payne Jeffcoat on deck. Runners on second and third, 1 out. Excuse me. Third hit of the first inning for Wallace Dothan. Thigpen pokes it out and almost kept that straight. If he completed that swing, he would have probably been in good shape. pitch in the dirt. Coming home is Tarzana. There'll be no throw to the plate. On the third is Clyde. And it's 2-0 Wallace Dothan. There's a problem in the first game. I need to inform baseball. Griffin. It's his last home game. He's coaching just as hard as he did his first home game. And the top of the first, his team already down 2-0. Tharp to the plate again. 1-1 is the count. This one is fouled off. 1-2. Division II tournament. Patterson Field at Montgomery. Next week. That right here on JockJive. Of course, softball coming down to the wire as well. So we got baseball and softball headed to postseason play. Still some games left to be played. Big pin lines at foul. Watch out over there. A couple of fans over there trying to enjoy the shade. They were almost victimized over there. Hope everybody's okay over there. It's a very hot day. 81 degrees in Bruton at the height of the heat. And Thigpen just able to lay off, and the appeal is denied at second base. Governor's on top 2-0. Coastal North trying to get out of the first inning, but they got runners on runner at third. And Thigpen fouls off another. Count remains 2-2. So Wallace Dothan with that win goes to 23 and 24-9 in league play. These two teams running back on Saturday. So this is a crucial game from Coastal North. They want to not find themselves on the outside looking in. After winning the tournament last year. Now the count is full 3-2. Upstairs, ball 4. And now runners at the corners with 1 out. For Jeffcoat. Kason Gleaton started the game at first base. Jeffcoat came in the 4th inning. Into a double play and was hit by a pitch in the 6th in game 1. He's at the plate now. With runners at the corners. Ground ball to third. Vicente will go to second. Get 1 out there. Throw to first. Not in time. Clyde scores. And the count is now 3-0. And time is called. So they get the out at second. And Jeffco reaches on the field of choice. Drew Shiver will be the batter. And Griff wants an explanation on that call at first base. Not a major argument there. Now Shiver takes a strike. So there's 2 down. Dothan leads it 3-0. 0-2. 3 runs on 3 hits so far in the inning. Wyatt Tharp to the plate. Call, strike 3. And that'll end the first inning, but not before 3-run score for Wallace Dothan. They're ahead after half an inning. Close North come to bat when you come back.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Sorry about that. We're at the bottom of the first now. With the Wallace Dothan leading 3-0. Mason Corkswara is the pitcher. And he is 6-3, 1.33 ERA. He's making his 12th appearance on the mound. His 11th start. He's pitched 54 in the third innings. He's allowed 11 runs on 22 hits with 26 walks and a team leading 74 strikeouts. Actually comes up against the lineup that would normally see from this team in the second game of a doubleheader. Jeremiah Gary will lead things off for the Coyotes. He'll be followed by number 29, Pace Young, the left fielder. Gary, one of the top hitters, 70 hits this year for Jeremiah Gary. Well, trying to set the table here on the top and bottom of the first. And first pitch from Corkswara is a ball from the outside corner. And one took about 3 hours and 2 minutes to complete. And at 2:57. Game 2 starting at 3:38. Sorry, 3:28. Count now to Gary. Yeah, batting second, McAnally bat third. And fouled straight back. 2 balls and a strike. Oh, sorry, ball and 2 strike. And Gary swings and misses. First strikeout for Corkswara. And number 75 on the season. And that'll bring up Pace Young. Downstairs, ball and strike to Young, and on deck is McAnally. One out here in the bottom of the first. Swore to the plate and side, and almost hit Young. Counts 2-1. Two on the Young. Foul tip into the glove, 2-2. In the air to center field and deep, but it's going to stay in the park as Buckley gets under it, and they're now 2 down. Here's McAnally. And that's ball one. Upstairs, 3-0. Swing and a miss. On one. And again, whoa. Haas's bats. That's on two. Gotta put some extra tar on that bat right there. That was a scary moment there for some fans here at the. I'm going to swing one of these new aluminum bats. No balls and 2 strikes. McAnally on first. That's a called strike 3. That ends the inning. So Coastal North comes up empty. We go to the second. 3-0 in favor of the Governors.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catches shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Top of the second. Right back at Taylor is due. Due along with Buckley here in the second inning. 3-0 in favor of Wallace Dothan. All 3 runs scored in the top half of the first. We got double by Clyde. Wild pitch. Zarzana scoring. So 3-0 is the score. Tharp out for his second inning of work. That just came back to us after we had some technical difficulties there in the first inning. Didn't know exactly what happened, but thank you for coming back to us. Hopefully rewarded with a decent game here in game number 2. Right back is the batter. And he drives us to third, and Vicente again. Another mishandle. That is the 6th error of the day from Coastal Alabama North. That has been an uncharacteristic fate for them. throughout this streak they've been on. I'm saying, hey, I gotta get some help from the guys here. One shown, and there's a strike. That's found straight back. On downstairs. Count is now 2-1. Back to the top of the order with Buckley after this batter here, Taylor. 7 batters came to the plate in the first inning for Wallace Dothan. Two one, swing and miss. 2-2. Oh, I'm sorry, he's out on strikes. Had the wrong count up there. So now it's Buckley. Second strikeout for Tharp. Here's Buckley. Buckley singled and scored back in the first. And Tharp can't get to the target there. Governors lead 3-0. Looking for the sweep this afternoon. Throw back to first, not in time. Bunt shown. And it's a good one. It's picked up by Tharp. There's no play. Perfect bunt. Right back goes to second on the play. And Buckley's 2 for 2. And here's Zarzana. Crucial game for Coastal North. They're already down 3-0, and with just one out, they got runners on first and second. Zarzana had to avoid that one. On no strikes. Here comes the 1-0. And drop by Jarrell, but no one's trying to advance. Two pitch. Good for a strike, 2-1. One out here in the second. Runners on first and second. Also North just had a 10-game win streak snapped. They were the hottest team in Division II. Gadsden State with an 11-game streak. Hottest team in Division I. They're tied for the Division I lead with 2 weeks left to play. Go back to second. Not in time. Standings down in Division II. Bevel State has won a game. They're 23-10. Bishop State fell to Bevel State. They're down to 22-11. So that was a huge win for Bevel State. So they moved within a game of Wallace Dothan. Swing and a miss. 2-1. 2-2. Meanwhile, LB Wallace took the loss. They're down to 17-16, so LB Wallace did not take advantage of the Coastal North loss. So there's still a game back with 3 games to play. Give you all those scores when we get to them. Another full count. Three-two pitch, and again, steps off and turns around. Ready to throw back to first. MMI beats LB Wallace 2-1. Big win there. Wallace Dothan 13-8 over Coastal North earlier. Rebel State defeats Bishop State 6-1. That's foul off. Count remains 3-2. So those are the games that we have right now. It's 3-2 with 1 out. The foul tipped into the mitt. That's a strikeout. Third strikeout by Tharp. Here's a win. And Wynn takes a strike. Do up in the second inning. Games will lead off by Brock and Vicente. That's how it was in the first game. And Tharp again steps towards second. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Finding his rhythm a little bit here in the second inning. I did have someone reach on error and give up a base hit. Oh, 2. Foul straight back. Count still 0-2. Downstairs 1-2. Two. Found that foul on the first base side. Still 1-2. foul off. Still 1-2. Long at bat between Thorpe and Wynn. Clyde is on deck. Runners on first and second with 2 out here in the top of the second. One, two. Inside. Much to the chagrin of the fans here at Coastal North. This one's a strikeout. So Thorpe perseveres, and Wallace Dothan strands 2. We go to the bottom of the second. Still 3-0 in favor of the Governors.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Colton Brock set the lead off the second inning for Coastal Alabama North, trailing 3-0 to Wallace Dothan. And no hits so far. And then the first inning, just a walk given up by Kaswara. And it'll be Brock and Vicente to start things off in the second inning for the Coyotes. I don't want to start saying Northern and Southern Coyotes. Also North Coyotes. And Brock with a swing and a miss to start off the second. Brock wants to bunt. He went at it. And that's on 2. Griffin. Might be his last game, but that's home game, but I'm probably still going to hear about it. There's the L2. And Brock calling on a third strike. 3 strikeouts now for Swan. And that'll bring up Vicente. Vicente fouls this one off, it's on 1. Again. Watch these games live on YouTube. You can go back and watch the archive on JockJive.com. Sign up for a subscription. Up the middle. And that's going to be a tough play. Throw to first is in time. Nice play by Taylor. And 2 now. There's Hart. Foul off on one. Due up in the third inning. Client, Thigpen, and Jeffcoat for Wallace Dothan. First game took just over 3 hours to complete here in Bruton. Swing and a miss. Swing and foul off. One of the two makes it 1-2. Throw one out away from getting out of the second inning. Unscathed. Ooh. 1-2. Sorry, 2-2. 2-2. Inside. A little extra grunt there at the end. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Trying to get a little extra oomph behind that one. This is found back. Count remains 3-2. Will Smith on deck. That one left off the mound and over the glove of Taylor, and that's the first hit of the game for Coastal Alabama Noah. And then we'll bring up Smith. Smith is ready to go, as is Coxwara. Swing and a miss. Degrees here this afternoon. It's cooled down a little bit. I say just a little bit as the sun sets here. Two on the outside, 3-1. Three balls in a strike. Runner goes up the middle. There's a base hit. And headed for third is Hart. And he'll make it there. And back-to-back hits. Close to North, trying to start a 2-out rally. And the first 2 runners on that 2-run rally on. And so the catcher's run will take his shadows off and head into the batter's box. Runner goes, falling in the dirt, being able to throw to second base. And Smith with runners at first and second with nobody out, or 2 out. It's 1-0 to upstairs, 2-0. Gary is on deck. Time is called and goes right out. I'm going to break this up in a few seconds. So back on the mound, 2-0 count to Gerald. This is foul off. Count is down 2-2. So after the second, runners on for second and third. And a swing and a miss. 3-2. 2-2, I should say. And a swing and a miss. Runners stranded at second and third. And that is the inning. Wallace Dothan's 3-0 lead is held up. And now we'll go to the top of the third.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here. And be glad you did. That's coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Top of the third, Wallace Dothan with a 3-0 lead on coastal Alabama North. Clyde, Thigpen, and Jeffco do up for the Governors. Now playing at third base, Blake Smith. So the two Smiths are out there. First and third. Sorry, second and third. Will Smith playing at second. And Blake Smith playing at third. Just ready for the third inning. Just really had to get the rest of his gear on. Yeah, he was out there as the last out of the second. Thurman had a good second inning. Struck out 2 in the inning. Struck out 3. All 3 strikeouts in the inning. Then gave up a single and then a runner reached on error. So quiet. Ready to start the second. I'll start the third. Sorry about that. And quiet. One round, and it's a strike. Thigpen on deck. All 3 runs scoring in the first inning. Clyde fouls off another 0-2. To the Clyde. And I'll do it again. Once again, glad to have you with us on this Thursday afternoon. Saturday, I'll be at Payment Net for Coastal South Baseball. Two big games coming up Saturday as well. And it's 1 and 2. Snead State will be the opponent. Those games set will start at 2. Wow, the target. Hands 2 and 2. That's fouled off. 2-2. This is in the air to left field and deep. Back to the wall. It is off the wall. Client, the second, he slips around second. Now I'm going to retreat and get back to the bag. So Client, with the second double of the game, he leads off with the double. Sixth hit now for Thigpen. Hits this in the air to right. And Brock having trouble with it. And Owen will tag up. Brock makes the catch on right field. There's one out here. And here in the third. Here's Jeff Cope. Reach on the field, destroys back in the first inning. That one gets away, and headed for third is Client. Two and 0. Jeff Cope. So pitch grounded towards third, and Smith tries to throw to first. Got him! What a play by Blake Smith. Trying to get the runner at third, couldn't tag him out. Threw it to first, and I made the play. So with 2 outs, here comes Shiver. Client still at third base. Swing and a miss. Top of the order duel up for the Coyotes in the third with Gary Young and McAnally. Trail 3-0 right now in the top of the third. That one down, and Gerald able to block it. One. Downstairs 2-1. This is lifted to left. Is that enough room for Young? No. But it is foul ball. So Sherman have to come back. So again, 2-2. Sherman will come back to the plate. Also, North will bring up the top of the order in the third inning. And Gary Young and McAnally right now. Thought we were trying to get out of the third. Ground ball to second. It's Will Smith. And he'll flip it to first for the out. That will do it. And again, Coastal North gets out of the inning without any run scored. Bottom of the third, Coastal North needs some runs. Trailing 3-0.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Bottom of the third coming your way. He's more out for his third inning of work. He's allowed just 2 hits. Both those hits coming in the second inning. And Gary will lead off the third inning for Coastal Alabama North. They're trying to get on the board here. Runs on 2 hits with an error. 3 runs on the 5 hits. And no errors for Wallace Dothan. I wanted Gary. Gary struck out back in the first. Oh. He's saying it hit him on the right leg. And umpire said no. Come on back to the plate. Time's going to be called, and Griffin's going to talk with the home plate umpire. So, yeah, the umpire didn't hit him. I discussed it with Ryback right there. Swar looking in as well. And they're going to have a first base umpire come down. I don't know if he could say anything from where he was standing. Gary crowds the plate. And sometimes it looks like his foot is outside the batter's box or on top of the batter's box. On top of the plate. And apparently he will stay at the plate. So it's hit by a pitch. Apparently not. So it's 2-0 now to Gary. And now it's 3-0. And Gary taking all the way, 3-1. And there's a 5-pitch walk to start the third. Young flew out to center's first time up. Comes up with 1 now. Nobody out here in the third. Outside, Gary started to go to second, decided not to. The Coastal North dugout, a little more demonstrative than they've been the last hour plus. Young to the right side. There's a base hit. And Gary's going to work the bases now. Gary coming to third. He will stop there. Meanwhile, Young will stop at first. And Coastal North is in business here with nobody out. 2 on. Third hit for Coastal North. And here comes McAnally. McAnally, 48 RBIs coming into today. He's got 49 after grounding out in the first inning in game 1. This is fouled off, 0-1. One to throw to first. It gets away. Gary will score easily, and Young is headed for second. He's going to head for third. They keep waving him around. Into the corner it goes. They'll stop Young at third, and Coastal North is on the board 3-1. Inside. So Young goes all the way to third on the play. Gary scores on the air. Swing and a miss, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, nobody out. Bounces in front of Ryback. And McAnally fouls off another. Watch out. Behind us there. 2-2. Three and 2. In the air, left field, could be trouble. 2 guys are there. It's caught, and Young will not try to tag up and run home. There's only 1 out in the third. And Gibbs will come to the plate. Strikeout looking back in the first. Four strikeouts for Coxswain. No one outside. Bottom of the third, Coastal North has put a run on the board. It's now 3-1 in favor of the Governors. Oh, it hits Gibbs. That one definitely hit Gibbs, and he is going to head to first base. So he's a little bit worse for wear after that one. Trying to come on. Trying to come over and have a brief discussion with. His left thumb hit him right on the. Neal shakes off. He'll hit first base. And being hit by a pitch, and here comes Brock. Brock hit a home run in the first game. Struck out looking back in the second. 3-1. Run is in for Coastal North here in the third inning. Brock shows bunt and takes a strike. 0-1. Interesting strategy there. There it goes. That's a strike. Throw it down to second. Is now time he gets away. Coming home to score is Young. Meanwhile, Gibbs is racing for third. He makes it there, and it's 3-2. Second error of the inning. Now do you bunt with Gibbs at third? He's not the fastest on the team. Brock swinging away, and he strikes out. Well, he had 2 strikes anyway. 5 strikeouts down for Coxswain. Now with 2 outs, Blake Smith will hit. Smith hitting .243. Does have 20 RBIs on the year. Outside corner, 1-1. Up in the fourth inning for Wallace Dothan will be Ryback, Taylor, and Buckley. Smith high chopper over to third. Can he get rid of it in time? Oh, Defco couldn't handle it. Gibbs scores, and the game is tied. Let's see how they score that one. Man, that's the third error on the board. And just like that, we're tied up. Brooks Hart down the batter. Hart singled back in the second. He was stranded at third. As Jarrell struck out to end the second. Coastal North back in it. Tied at 3 now. Runner goes. Outside corner for a ball. Throw to second is high. And Smith is in the second base. Two. Outside was a 2-0 count. 2-1. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 outs. 2 balls, 1 strike is the count. In the dirt, headed for third is Smith. Through 1 to Hart. And all 4. Now Will Smith. Blake hanging out at third. Hart now at first. Oh, no strikes to Smith. Coastal North trail 3-0 coming into this inning. They've come all the way back to tie it up. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Gendo up in the fourth. Right back Taylor and Buckley. Runner goes. This is fouled off. One ball, 2 strikes to Smith. Swing and a miss. 6 strikeouts now for Coxswain. Colsonor ties it up with 3 runs in the third. When we go to the fourth, we are tied up here in Brewton.
Just about all white, Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Reached top of the fourth. And Tharp now in a tie ball game. Comes out for his 4th inning of work. He will face right back. right back. Taylor and Buckley to start off the 4th inning. Game is now tied at 3. Coastal North put up a trio of runs in that 3rd inning to tie it up here in Brewton. And an important game here, game 2 of a doubleheader. It was 13-8. That was the game 1 final. I'm still going through his warm up. He'll be done in a moment. Now ready to go. So right back the catcher will lead things off. And strike 1 from Tharp to start things off. Tharp was settled in a bit. Had to give him the 3 runs on 3 hits in the 1st inning. Scoreless for 2 more innings and just 2 hits allowed. Ground balls short. Hart's got time. Can he get it there? No, they called him safe. McIntyre was on the bag, but I think he beat it out anyway. 6 hits now for Wallace Dothan. As that'll bring up Taylor. Taylor struck out back in the 2nd. Showing bunt here. And lays it down. Vicente charges. Jarrell will go to the 1st. Not in time. Too much speed for Taylor. Back to the top of the order now. Here's Buckley. And Griffin will come out first. 3 runs on 7 hits with 3 errors for Wallace Dothan. 3 runs on 3 hits and an error for Coastal Alabama North. It's been a wild doubleheader. Coastal North had 5 errors in the first game. Wallace Dothan had 1. Now Wallace Dothan kind of reversing that here in game 2 with its 3 errors. Thank you for joining us once again. It's wonderful, wonderful Thursday afternoon. And thanks for sticking with us despite the technical issues we had in the first game. We were disappointed that some of that game got cut down, but we worked feverishly to get that thing back on and hope that you enjoy that one. Georgia Highlands, Georgia Military, also underway. Bob Jones and James Clemens, ABCA Game of the Week, also underway. Ground ball to third. It's Blake Smith. Makes the play. Runners advance to second and third with 1 out. Here's Zarzana. Single scored in the first, struck out in the second. Blake Wynn is on deck. And third, got some sand in his eye there. There's some sweat got into the eye there. And he'll have to get that out of there and get going. Foul off. Jarrell again. Just shaking up. He's been shaking up a couple times. And off of the umpire as well. Looks like he's going to be alright. The mustache there might have got him. I can never really grow out a mustache like that now. I started working on the beard, but I got salt and pepper hair in the beard, so I think I'm going to hold off on that for a little while. I kind of like the shave, even though I don't always shave all the hair off of there. There's all one. Popped up, right side. McAnally calls everyone off. And that's 2 down. Comes down to Blake Wynn here in this 4th inning for Wallace Dothan. The first game taking nearly 3 hours. The game was probably around over by now normally. About a 5-hour doubleheader, but gonna head into probably 5.5 to 6 hour window here today. And that one gets away. Coming home, we'll be right back to score. And another wild pitch gives Wallace Dothan the lead. I think Griffin was inside the dugout when he saw that one. On that side. Two knows the count now and the win. Taylor now at third. Swing and a miss, 2-1. Jarrell, Gary, and Young are due up in the 4th for the Coyotes. This is fouled off by Wynn. It's 2-2 now. Pass ball actually gave right back the lead. Allowed right back to score to give Wallace Dothan the lead again. Colton's been playing uphill the entire day. Inside that time, Wynn takes ball 3. We're trying to get out of the inning. Just that 1 run scoring from third. Inside, and that'll be ball 4. There's a military defeats Georgia Highlands 1-0. And one of that doubleheader, it'll be Wallace over MMI 8-4 in softball. After game 1, Jones James Clemens coming up, I believe, about the top of the hour. Ooh, upstairs, watch out. Terrell saved a lot of lives there that time. That's just smoke behind that one. Upstairs. Swing and a miss, 2-1. Two and 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Runners at the corners. That one is roped. Roped to the left, but it's a long foul ball. And Clyde strikes out. And Tharp is out of the 4th. But Wallace Dothan adds a run on the pass ball. And they take a 4-3 lead as we go to the 4th. Bottom of the 4th.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
This is how it looks after 3.5. Wallace Dothan. This is 4-3 on Coastal Alabama North. Scored a run on the pass ball. As it got past Jarrell, who was leading off the 4th. They did a home run in game 1. Super atones for that mistake here in game 2. And Jarrell does on the first pitch. The left field, it's gone. This game is tied. So he does atone for the mistake. And the game is tied at 4. His second home run of the day. Big stick by the catcher. And Gary greets him at home plate. So it didn't take long for Jarrell to give him the run back. And this game is even at 4 as Gary will come to the plate. No doubter, although they've been nickel back to try to get to it. That was not going to come back. Colton was at 3 home runs today, 2 by Jarrell, 1 by Brock. Thigpen has 1 for Wallace Dothan. And Gary swings and misses 1-1. Way outside, 2-1. We might have 9-2 on LB Wallace. And on the bottom of the 6th there. Georgia Military won 1-0 over Georgia Highlands. Bob Jones, James Clemens going to have a busy day today on JockJive Sports. If you're enjoying it. Here we got a tie score at 4 after Jarrell's blast to left field. And Gary will head to first base. He walks again. He rarely strikes out, although he struck out in the first. He's either walking or he's got a base hit. Here's Pace Young. And there comes the head coach for the Governors. And they will call to the pen. So we got a new pitcher coming out for Wallace Dothan. We'll let him warm up. Tell you about his numbers. We'll come back. It's 4-4 here in the 4th. We're watching JUCO Baseball on JockJive.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Walker Altman is the new pitcher for Wallace Dothan. Yeah, so far, he's making his 8th appearance. He's got an ERA of 10.24. He's allowed 13 runs on 13 hits with 11 walks and 10 strikeouts in 9 2/3 innings. So he's scored our last 3+. And Gary's his responsibility at first base. Did have 6 strikeouts in the game as he was battling in that department with Tharp, who has 5 strikeouts for Coastal North. So they have 4 hits in the game and 4 walks. Now Pace Young. Garrett, the go-ahead run at first base. Coastal North trying to earn a split. Wallace Dothan trying to sweep and put a stranglehold on the lead in the Division II. For the number 1 seed in the conference tournament next week. And they will check on Gary all day long over there at first base. Gary 18 for 18 in stolen bases. one gets away, and Gary's going to second. That one popped up. It'll land foul. It's dangerous when you have one pop up like that, especially with a guy like Gary that will take chances running the ball, running there at second base. Could have easily been a double play. Outside, throw back to second. Not in time. Gary just got back to the bag. Two one. Good for a strike. 2-2. Now the 2-2. Run it. And that'll be foul. It almost hit Young, and that bunt results in an out. So tried to bunt his way on, and so a foul out on the bunt. McAnally now at the plate. And McAnally takes a strike. No balls on a strike. Gary still at second base. Ball on strike. One to McAnally. Runner goes. Throw to third. Not in time. Not scooped up there by Client. Two balls on strike. McAnally fouls this one off. It's 2-2. Games is on deck. A game that's tied at 4. And Dude Jarrell with the home run to left field. Call strike 3. 2 down. Big strikeout there by Holtman. And now Gibbs who struck out looking as the clock's 4 on the first. He's also been hit by a pitch. Gary at third. His run would give Coastal North the lead. And Gibbs takes a strike. Up in the fifth will be Thickman, Jeffcoat, and Shiver. And Gibbs over to short. Long throw for Taylor. Dropped it. Gary scores. Jeffco could not handle the throw, and Coastal North has the lead. Gary scores from third on the play. And scored an error. So the fourth error by Wallace Dothan gives Coastal North the lead. So Jeffco with the mistake at first base. And Brock swings and misses on one. So Coastal North in the lead for the first time since it was 3-2 in the third inning of game one. And take their first lead of this game, game two. 0-2. Sente on deck. Runners on first, 2 out. Here's the 0-2. 1-2 now. That one, Guillaume decides to go back to first. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, right on first. Brock over to third. And it went right off of Clyde. There's no play. And Clyde let it go right off his knee. And that's going to be rolled a base hit. But that's not the story right now. The story is the health of Jackson Clyde. Blake Smith will come to the plate in a moment here, but I'm trying to see if Cloud's all right. And last bounce was right in front of him, and he tried to pick it up, went right into his knee. Alright, looks like Clyde is going to stay in the game. Well, it's certainly favoring that right knee. That will be, he will not want to feel that in the morning. I'll put some ice on it as they head back to Dothan. So now with 2 outs, here's Blake Smith. And Smith takes a strike. Coastal North with his first lead of the game. A solo home run by Jarrell, and then Game's reaching on the error, scoring Gary from third. 1-1. Smith fouls it off. 1-2. Well, on first and second, 2 out. 5-4 is the lead. Inside. Games retreats back to second base. Runners go. It's fouled off. Count remains 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Smith, did he go? No, he did not. The count is full. Count is 3-2. And in fact, the throw back to second. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 5-4 lead. Runners go. Called strike 3. And that ends the inning. A pair of strikeouts here in this 4th inning. Ghost North regains the lead with a 5-4 advantage. We'll go to the 5th inning here on JockJive Sports.
Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Top of the 5th on the way. And Tharp will rock and fire for another inning. Big Pin, Jeff Coat, and Shaver do up for the Govs. And throw to second is a good one. Ready to go here for inning number 5 of this back and forth affair. Coastal North in front for the first time. New Jarrell started the scoring with a solo shot, and then later on in the inning, it was Guillaume's reaching on an error. Gary scored from third base on the play and made it 5-4. Well outside. Big Pin in the game is 0 for 1. Walked in the first, flat to right in the third. Downstairs. 2 balls and no strikes. This is hit sky high in the air. Caught by Smith. 1 down. Now Jeff Coat. Jeff Coat to the plate. He's 0 for 2. Takes a strike on the outside corner. A couple of Wallace Dothan Governor fans don't believe that. It was a strike. I went out a little low that time, 1-1. One out in the fifth. That one bounces home, 2-1. Shivers on deck. Coastal North in the lead for the first time. Out straight back, 2-2. In the end of center field and deep. Gary still going back to the wall. That one is caught at the wall by Gary. What a play. Steps in front of the wall. Two down here in the fifth, and that'll bring up Shiver. Shiver at the plate now. To the right side, and McInerney couldn't pick it up. It's a fair ball, and Shiver is going to go for second. Actually going to go for third. Brock has pulled his hands up. And he's going to go all the way around. It went underneath the fence, and Brock is saying, I can't get to it. So what's the ruling here? Brock has put his hands up. Brock put his hands up, said that ball went underneath the fence. Now, Brock would know. He plays in right field a lot out here. If he can't get to it, he just can't get to it. Let's take a look at what... we had a similar play like that a couple weeks ago. I believe Wallace Selma was out here. And it is going to be a ground rule double. So take the run off the board, but it is the 8th hit for Wallace Dothan. So right back at the plate. He's 1 for 2. Reached on there in the second. Singled in the fourth. It may have been Snead State, but I don't remember the ball going underneath the right field wall. And they called it a ground rule double. I believe Snead State coach got ejected from the game. Right back, Texas strike, 0-1. Built in the 5th inning for Coastal North will be Hart, Smith, and Jarrell. Bottom third of the order for the Coyotes. It can't catch it, gets away, and it goes to third. It's another pass ball by Jarrell. So the count's 1-1. One and two. Trying to keep this a 5-4 game. You wonder if this is his last inning. He might have to keep it. He might keep going. He's been pitching the last 3 or 4 innings. Swing and a miss. 6 strikeouts now for Tharp. Tharp has pitched very well after that shaky start in the first inning. We get to the bottom of the 5th. Still 5-4 in favor of the Coyotes.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Bottom of the 5th now. Hart, Smith, and Jarrell due up. As Walker Altman, the left-hander, will come back out. Second inning of relief for Swamp. He's pitched a full inning, gave up. First inning, gave up 1 hit, struck out 2. Was stopped the momentum that Coastal North picked up in that 4th inning. Four runs on 8 hits and 4 errors for Wallace Dothan. 5 runs on 5 hits with 1 error for Coastal North. As we hit the bottom of the 5th now. Brooks Hart to the plate. He walked in the 2nd. I'm sorry, walked in the 3rd. He singled in the 2nd. 5-4 lead. Hart shows bunt. Takes ball 1 outside. Balls, no strikes to Hart. And Hart lifts us to right center field. That is going to drop and go all the way to the gap. Hart rounding first. Gleason talking to him a little bit. And he'll head to second base. I don't know if he can do that. But anyway. They say they didn't touch him. I'm not sure if you can do that. But anyway, Hart has the 6th hit for Coastal Alabama North. Hart can definitely. Well, let's head for 2 bases without question. And Gleason. A little conversation as he was rounding first base. I haven't seen a first baseman do that. Well, I guess there was no, technically there's no obstruction if you don't touch anybody. And it's almost like he hypnotized him a little bit and brought him back to first base. I've never seen that. I'm sure Coach Griffin has seen a lot in baseball. Certainly has not seen that, but in any event, everything is copacetic according to the officials. Will Smith showing bunt. On outside. It's not 6-4, it's 5-4. Mistakenly adding the run there to the total. Bunt laid down, but it's fouled off. That should be 1-1. It is. Showing bunt all the way. He'll throw to first instead and keep an eye on Hart. Missed the target. Count is now 2-1. Meanwhile, so checking on other streams here. Well, we'll get going here in the 5th. Smith is showing bunt all the way. Hasn't found one they can lay down yet. Here's the 3. It's 3-1. MMI finished off a 9-2 win over LB Wallace, so that's a sweep for the Tigers there. Georgia Highlands up 3-1 against GMC in the top of the 2nd. Georgia Military won game 1, 1-0. Excuse me. Strike is taken 3-2. Nobody out here. Hart at first base with the 6th hit for the Coyotes. Back to first again. Hart still hanging out at first. Jarrell is on deck. Another bunt shown. This time with 3-2. Now they try to pick off Hart at second base, and they do not get him. So now the count is 3-2. To Smith. Gotta think the bunt is out of the question here. Another bunt shown inside, and that one hits Smith. And he will head to first. Now Jarrell. Solo home run in the 4th to tie the game. He struck out back in the 2nd. He's already hit 2 home runs today, 1 in each game. Jarrell shows bunt, lays it down. He'll be thrown to first, and they get the out. Well, actually, there's no call been made. No call has been made. And they're going to talk about this. Was his foot on the bag when he caught the ball? The base umpire looked immediately at home plate. And home plate umpire after that play went down. Griffin's reaction is going to be interesting to see what happens here. And I call him safe, and now Ryan Isle's going to be upset. That's going to be a base hit, I believe, for Jarrell. Well, did he have the ball when he stepped in the bag? Oh, they're going to call it an error. So they're going to say it's an error, probably on on the second baseman as he tried to field it. So the count score is 5-4. And the bases are now low with nobody out. for Gary. And Al is upset. Well, I've seen 2 coaches get kicked out of games here in Bruton this year. Griffin got kicked out of one. The Snead State coach got kicked out. Well, I think both were game 1 kick out, so they got to come back for game 2. Well, Griffin did not coach game 2 that day. Well, Griffin's been saying. Well, in any event, another controversial play, so they call an error on the second baseman. And now with the bases loaded, here's Gary. So they're kind of bundling their way around here. And Gary. So Jarrell beat out the run. Beat out the throw of the first base. Well, Joe's probably thinking I'm just a sacrificial out here, but and Gary swings and misses on 2. Big moment for Gary here. It's a 1-run game. Well, the scoreboard says 6-4. It's actually 5-4. That one bounces home. There's a big hole between center fielder shaded over to the left. Right back to the pitcher. He'll throw it home. Get one. Throw to first. Double play. Even with the speedy Gary at first, they get the double play. The runners now on second and third with 2 out. And a huge double play turn by Wallace Dothan. And 1-2-3 double play. Something you don't normally see. And then now 2 down, it's still a 5-4 game. And good job by Ryback. He keeps the game at 5-4. Outside 2-0. Pace Young now the batter. Single back to the third. Foul out and trying to bunt in the fourth. Flying out to left and flying up to center in the first. That one is upstairs. 3-0. Ryback tried to pull it back, but could not get it there. And down the middle, 3-1. Young taking all the way. So Jarrell now at second. And Smith is now at third. Yes, sir. What? 3-2. Due up in the sixth for Wallace Dothan will be Taylor, Buckley, and Zarzana. 9-1 and 2 hitters. Right now, eyes are on Pace Young. Called strike 3 on the inside corner. And that Collins is upset with the call, but we go to the sixth. 5-4 Coastal North.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Top of the sixth, they're resetting everything on the scoreboard. Make sure they have the right score on the board. It's 5-4 in favor of Coastal Alabama North. 4 runs on 8 hits and 5 errors. 5 runs on 6 hits and 1 error for Coastal North. Wyatt Tharp out for his 6th inning of work. He'll go out to Taylor, Buckley, and Sarzana here in the 6th inning. Great game here in Game 2, and a must-win game for Coastal North as they try to get back into the race. So they're trying to fix everything and make sure they have the right number of hits, right number of runs, right number of errors on the tablet here, and we're ready to start inning number 6 of a game that has been absolutely outstanding. And now Taylor will lead things off. He's 1 for 2, bunt single back in the 4th. Struck out in the 2nd. And Wyatt Tharp, who's pitching pretty well here in these last 4 innings, steps up and strike 1 to start the inning. Since the first inning, Tharp has given him just 1 run on 5 hits. He also has 4 of his 6 strikeouts since the first inning. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Ground ball to short, and Hart couldn't handle it. That'll be the 2nd error. Taylor reaches on 86. So Buckley at the plate now on top of the 6th. 2 for 2. Pair of singles, also a sacrifice bunt in the 4th. We got that run on first for you. Outside. Popped up. Carlos is there. He's got the ball. 1 down. Not what Buckley wanted to do right there. So Carlos now at 3rd. I don't see any other changes at the moment. Now Sarzana. So Carlos now at 3rd base. And Tharp has pitched since. Has pitched the distance. Has gone the distance so far for Coastal North. Now 5 1/3. wide the target. 2-0. The ball and no strikes. Runner at first. It's a tying run. Pitch. Oh, over the top. Meanwhile, going to second base is Taylor. That's a ball 4. And it's a 1-out walk. So no hits yet in the 6th. But now we got runners on first and second. And time was called. And Griffin comes on out. I wonder if this will be it for Mason Tharp. And looks like it will be. Tharp pitched valiantly, especially after that tough start in the first inning. You should get an ovation from Wyatt Tharp. So got a new pitcher for Coastal North, and that pitching change will commence when you come back.
Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Perhaps got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Harrison Hicks is the new pitcher for Coastal North. Making his 16th appearance, he's 3-2 with a 2.55 ERA. He's pitched 35 in the third innings, allowed 19 runs on 24 hits with 22 walks and 35 strikeouts. Opponents hitting 190 off of him this year. He comes in relief of Tharp. Tharp pitching 5 in the third innings. Oh, that's 5 in the third innings. And just 8 hits. And now the 2 runners that are on base wouldn't be his responsibility if they come across the score. Well, 6 big strikeouts and some tough spots as well as he just able to navigate through. He walked 3 batters as well. So that's with his final warm-up tosses. Everybody else getting limbered up as well. Nice way to end this doubleheader. So Wynn will be the first to face Hicks. So Hicks ready to go. 1 out here in the 6th. Down, good for a strike. 0-1. Coming up on another 2.5 hour affair here between Wallace Dothan and Colton Brock. First game took 3 hours and 2 minutes. This is fouled off. Count is 0-2. Jackson Clyde hurt his knee earlier, is on deck. To the win. Downstairs, 1-2. One ball and 2 strikes. Downstairs, count now 2-2. Taylor reached on the air. He's at second. Zanna walked. He's at first. That was the last batter to face Wyatt Tharp. I think I kept calling him Mason Tharp, so I apologize for that if I was. Wyatt Tharp at first was the pitcher. And you decided to join us on JockJive, 3-2. And my 9-2 over LB Wallace. That'll finish off that doubleheader. 3-2. In the air to left field and deep. Young going back to the wall. He's got it. Now going for third. Tharp's throw is wide of the target. It's picked up and 6 backs it up. And they're now 2 down. So runners now at the corners. Zanna stayed. Taylor goes to third, so Zanna stayed at first. And now here's Clyde. Clyde has a pair of doubles and a strikeout. And see that right knee holds up if he has to run. Downstairs, 1-0. So up in the 6th for Coastal North will be McAnally, Gibbs, and Brock. Clyde takes a strike, 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Here's 1 strike away from getting out of the 5th, out of the 6th. One, 2. Down the line to foul off. Count remains 1-2. That one gets away. Coming home. The throw is not in time. And the game is tied at 5. Arzana goes to second. Tied at 5 is now count is 2-2. And it's calls for time. 5 runs on 8 hits and 5 errors for Wallace Dothan. They're still alive and tied up. 2-2. That one gets away, and headed for third is Arzana. There's just been a problem for Jarrell all day. Multiple baseballs, multiple wild pitches today. Now Clyde with a 3-2 count. Outside, ball 4, the inning continues. Wallace Dothan does not have a hit in this 6th inning. We're going to have a pinch runner, I believe, at third. Oh, first. Slager will run for Client. And Client with that right knee injury. So he's running at first for Client, and they'll bring up Thigpen. It was 0 for 2. He did walk on the first. Thigpen is a big solo home run in game 1. Go ahead runners at third. Downstairs to Hicks. Nobody's going to try to advance. Again, Jarrell able to block it. So Wallace Dothan has tied it up here in the 6th. (1-0) up the middle, base hit. Drops in front of Gary. Arzana scores at 6-5. Lager goes to second. And a huge RBI hit by Thigpen. And that brings up Gleedon. Really can't make a mistake against this guy. Hicks to the plate. Hicks was 1 strike away from getting out unscathed. And now Wallace Dothan is back in front 6-5. (2-0) the Gleedon. Shiver is on deck for Wallace Dothan. Two and one. Clinton his first at bat of the day. And they came in the 5th inning. In the bottom of the 5th inning. And Gleedon over to third. Carlos steps on the bag. And that'll do it. Well, Wallace Dothan has taken the lead 6-5. We go to the bottom of the 6th.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great Diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Bottom of the sixth, 6-5. McAnally, Gibbs, and Brock are due up for Coastal Alabama North. As we once again play on into the late evening, 2.5 hours this game is taken. The first game took 3 hours and 2 minutes. Allman out for his third inning of work in relief of Mason Cox-Swore. McAnally to the plate first. He's 0 for 2. Walked back in the first. He flew out to left in the third. Struck out in the fourth. 6-5 is our score. And McAnally swings and misses. 0-1. All the 6 of those runs will be charged to Tharp, by the way. No runs charged to Hicks. Ball to strike to McAnally. 1-2. 1-2. Ground ball to short. It's Taylor. 1 out. Now Gibbs. He's reaching the air in the fourth. That brought him a run. He's also been hit by a pitch and struck out looking. Six-5 game here in the sixth. Gibbs over to second. And he has the hop well though since Zarzana. And they're now 2 outs. Colton Brock with 2 outs here in the sixth. Brock had a home run in game 1. He struck out twice here in game 2. He seconded his last time up in the fourth. And here comes Hollins, I should say. Wallace Dothan took a 6-5 lead. Wallace took a 6-5 lead after the 2 runs they scored in the top of the sixth. They scored 3 runs in the first, 1 run in the fourth, and 2 runs in the sixth. Coastal North with 3 runs in the third and 2 runs in the fourth. Brock towards third. It gets past Luger. And Brock, and again, Gleason doing that again. The second time he's done that. Well, I think what they're going to have to teach their players to do is not look at Gleason coming around first. Gleason's going to do that to everybody that's running first base. I didn't see him doing the first game. I guess he's doing it here now. Here's Carlos. Carlos is hitting for Smith. So Legger playing at third base for Client, 0-1. 2 outs in the sixth. And go for a strike 0-2. Due up in the seventh for Wallace Dothan will be Shiver, Ryback, and Taylor, the bottom third of the order for the Govs. Oh, 2. Ground door to short, and they'll go to first. And there's the out. That'll do it for the sixth inning. Coastal North comes up empty. We go to the final inning of the game. Seventh inning coming up, 6-5, Wallace Dothan.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here. And be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Well, you've played 7. This round looks after 6-5 in favor of Wallace Dothan. They took the lead in that sixth inning. And Bob Jones and James Clemens are ALA-BCA game of the week. Bob Jones up 1-0. Bottom of the third up there, James Clemens. And down here in Bruton, 6-5. And we might finish the sweep of LB Wallace in softball today. And Georgia Highlands is up 6-2 in game 2 of that doubleheader with Georgia Military as they try to split in Milledgeville. Shiver will lead off. Again, glad to have you with us. Showers up to the plate now. 1 for 3 with the double. Upstairs, ball 1. That one is just upstairs, 2-0. Three and 0. Inside, ball 4, and a 4-pitch walk to start the 7th. And here comes Griffin. I don't know if that's going to be it for Hicks, or that's going to be a conversation. 6-5 in favor. Let's see what we got here. Umpire needs a restroom break, so that's what we've got. So umpire has to leave. He will enter the bathroom, and we'll take a break and come back.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Noah Morgan is the new pitcher for Coastal North. Making his 17th appearance, he's 4-1 with a 7.12 ERA. He's pitched 30 innings. He's allowed 30 runs on 40 hits with 13 walks and 23 strikeouts. The base umpire is back, ready to go. Morgan still warming up. And he will face right back as his first batter to go up against him. Runner at first with nobody out. After the walk, that one's fouled off by Ryback, the catcher. Just past 6 o'clock here in Brewton. And that started at 3:28 local time. That has entered the nearly 3-hour realm again. That one is fouled off, 0-2, and one of the bunt will be out of the question now. Top of the 7th. Nobody out. Wallace Dothan up 6-5. They've won game 1 13-8. And stepping off the bag. Swing and a miss. With his first strikeout. And now Taylor. Taylor reached on there in the 6th, singled in the 4th, struck out in the 2nd. He is 1 for 3. Swing and a miss. Runner goes. Strike 2. Throw to second is wide of the target. And now getting up and going to third is Shiver. And Shiver will make it there safely. Now the runner at third, very important here. It's just the way this game's been going. 6-5 game. I don't think that lead is going to be safe in the bottom of the 7th. Wide of the target, 1-2. Speaking of the 7th, Hart, Smith, Will Smith, and Jarrell will be due up in the 7th. Called strike 3. Second strikeout for Noah, and here comes Buckley. At the top of the order for the Governors. Trying to bunt last time up. He popped it up, and it was caught by Carlos. Ooh, inside. And that hits Buckley right underneath the leg, and that's not going to feel good. And Buckley hops up and goes to first. Now Zarzana. Two outs for Zarzana. It was 1 for 3. Singled in the first, struck out in the second. Walked in the 6th. Popped out to the first baseman in the 4th. Downstairs. It's been a long day here in Brewton. Well, for one of these two teams, it's going to be worth it, especially if Wallace Dothan can pull out the win here in Game 2. Runner goes. Throws outside, and Jarrell does not want to give up a run, so let Buckley go to second. 2-0 now to Zarzana. I wonder if it goes to 3-0. Does Coach Griffin just walk him and give Wynn an opportunity? I don't see a lot of intentional walks, though, in baseball in general, before they start the inning. 2-1, especially now with especially with 2 outs. Morgan relied upon here in the 7th. Zarzana over to short. Hart. And McAnally could pick it up. Run scores. Coming home is Buckley. He scores. 2-run score on the play, and it's 8-5. Now Wynn. He fouls this one off its own 1. Got away. And Zarzana is going to head all the way to third. Well, Morgan took Coach Griffin's advice, but didn't work out the way he wanted to. You see the body language now, Coastal North. And again, you got to think about it. They've got 2 games with Wallace Dothan left to get into the playoffs. Let's see where they are after the games today. LB Wallace lost earlier in game 1 to MMI, so we'll see how they stack up as they go into Saturday. Good for a strike, 0-2. Clyde is on deck right now. Wynn is at the plate. Swing and a miss. So that is it. Morgan got 3 strikeouts in the inning, but his last sticks in the bottom of the 7th. They need 3 to tie and 4 to win when you come back.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Last of the 7th, last 6 for Coastal North. They need 3 to tie and 4 to win. We'll start to lead off. Eight runs on 9 hits, 6 errors for Wallace Dothan, 5 runs on 6 hits, 4 errors for Coastal North. It's been a wild game so far here this afternoon. So I'm going to try to nail it down. He's pitched well since coming in relief for Kazwara. 8-5. Hit to center field. Buckley going back. He's got the ball. There's one down here in the 7th. Now Will Smith. It was every time for a rally. It's now the final home game for your head coach. See what they can do here. Smith fouls it straight back to you. 0-1. Downstairs. Cannot even a 1-1. Wide of the target. 2-1. Ground ball towards third. It's through for a base hit. And Smith is aboard to start a potential rally here for Coastal North. 7th hit for the Coyotes. And now here's Jarrell. Jarrell tied the game in the 4th with a solo home run. Also reached on there and struck out. Jarrell hit the ball out on the first pitch in the 4th. This time this one's high and wide the target. 1 ball, no strikes. Jarrell looks right at strike 1. One ball and 1 strike. Jarrell fouls it off. It's 1-2. Gary is on deck. Ball and 2 strikes to Jarrell. And a home run in the 4th. It gets away, and going to second is Smith. Count now 2-2. Two pitch inside, and it gets away again. Smith will go to third. Three balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Big strikeout by Aldman. That is his second strikeout. So his 4th strikeout in relief. And I'll bring up Gary with 2 outs here in the 7th. It hit him, so that'll bring the tying run to the plate. Had some controversy about that earlier, but that one did hit Jeremiah Gary, so he's been hit on pitch again. So here's Young. McAnally is on deck. I would love to get him on board. Good 4 strike on 1. Young over to second. The throw is in time. Wallace Dothan sweeps Coastal Alabama North. And a huge sweep at that, as they take it 8-5. 8 runs on 9 hits with 6 errors for Wallace Dothan. 5 runs on 7 hits with 4 errors for Coastal Alabama North. Well, that'll do it for our coverage of Coastal Alabama North home games this year. Wish them good luck in this weekend as they try to get into the Division II tournament coming, the ACCC tournament coming up next week. Wallace Dothan now is 26-22, 25-9 in league play and one step closer to clinching the number 1 seed in the tournament. Meanwhile, Coastal North 18-16 in the ACCC, 26-23 overall. They 26-24 overall, and they're running back on Saturday. See if they can get 2 games down in Dothan, find themselves in the tournament. Thank you for joining us here. I know it was a long day here at the ballpark, and thank you for hanging with us. Kamari Darrington saying so long from Coastal Alabama North Community College here in Brewton, Alabama. A game that takes 2 hours and 58 minutes to complete. Finishes up our coverage from here in Brewton. And congratulations to Coach Keith Griffin on his final home game after all the years of service with the Coyotes and the former Eagles of Coastal Alabama North. We say take care from Brewton. This has been a presentation of JockJive Sports.